everyone. Hey everybody. How's it going? Let me pull up the live on my computer so I can see the chat. Let's see. Okay. Let's see who we got here. Hey Crystal. Hey Kanae. Hey Uni. Hey Suruchi. Hey Shirley. I can say Shirley until the other Shirley comes. Hey Love Queen. Hey Pixie Dust. Hey Witchy. Today is what? 5:30. Let's see. Okay. Shirley, do you want your reading tonight? You'll be first if you do. You are. All right. So we got Shirley. Then we got Crystal. Claro que sí. We got Kanae. And then Love Queen. Let me put my phone on, I don't know what you call it, noise, so I can hear it. All right, what snacks y'all got? I have a small piece of lemon cake that I've been nibbling on for the past few days. I promise not to eat all of the cake before I start the reading. Oh no, not burnt popcorn. Ooh, chips and dip. That sounds good. Uni, you sound like you're on like a water fast. I have water too. I try to drink water all the time, especially when I eat something sweet. Not two bags. Okay, I'm gonna put the fork down. I'm putting the fork down. Okay, one more fork of the cake, and then I'm gonna put it down. Okay, I'm putting the fork away. I'm putting the cake away. Right over there by, yep. All right, let me drink my water. Okay, I see another super chat. Nope, that's Love Queen. Okay. Okay, Love Queen. Okay. Hey, Esther G. Plain Sugar. What is it called when DM and DF have a bit? Up. What up? Share. Drita. She got it. I'll get started at 9:45. So in 4 minutes, I'm gonna respond to a couple of messages. Okay. I will respond to others. I'm going to take a break. Okay. Oh, you just paid Esther G? Did you do PayPal or Cash App? Oh, I see it. I got it on the Cash App. I thought I turned my sound on. Well, let me not turn it up too high because I don't know why, but the Cash App sound scares me. It's just so, it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's just like coin, it's like a coin sound, but I don't know, it's just weird. Like the PayPal ones don't do anything. The text message sound doesn't do anything. It's something with that Cash App. All right, so let's add. All right. Let's see. Let me pull up the email again. Drita. I think he just wanted to know why did you what was the meaning behind it? You seeing the shirt in the commercial. Okay. Let me do the little PowerPoint thing so folks can know when they're. And let's do this thing today. Okay. Did I spell this right? Yeah. All right. That's your timestamp. All right. What was the meaning behind you seeing the shirt? We have the bear. Let's get one more of the oracle cards. Ooh. Uh-oh. Here I go, hidden stuff. Okay. Ooh, we got the ring. He's watching you. He's watching you. I also get the vibe that obviously he's thinking of you because we have the ring here and there's a couple. Let me see. Move it like that. I'm just trying to get the camera straight. Okay. But yes, this man is watching you. He is definitely, if he has access or a way to see your pictures or your page, he's probably like watching you on social media too. I get that one, he misses you. And the reason why the picture is there, I mean, the shirt was there, was because that was one of the biggest messages or like signs that you could get. Like it was kind of like his bold way of saying like, yes, I'm watching you. Like if you were wondering if I was watching you, I'm watching you. And so they showed that image of the shirt because like they knew immediately you would catch it. Like, oh, this is connected to him. We have the 7 of coins, the black hermit, and the free man. So this is the fool, this is the magician, and then the 7 of coins is the 7 of pentacles. And so I kind of get with this card, like if you look at her, she's looking back, and it's like when I'm channeling the image and the message, what they're giving me is like she heard something. She's like, you're hearing things. It's almost like sometimes you hear his voice randomly. Like you might even just hear like a what's up or a hey. And you look up like, okay, nobody is there. How am I hearing this? I get also like he's trying to like talk to you. Like when he looks at your pictures, he says things aloud and like in his mind that comes to you telepathically. I get that he's trying to, with this Herman, the black Herman, which is the magician, he's trying to create something. Like, I love this card, the free man. Like, he's literally trying to pop up from the dead. Like, just pop up out the blue. He's coming with a master plan. Like, he's thinking of something, he's creating something. On this wand, it says power. And so, he's starting to step into that power, which is probably why he's waking up. Like, it's kind of like the saying, the divine masculine is waking up. It seems like he's starting to wake up and come from the grave of like being, sleep. What else? Hey Yashi. What else? I'm gonna need to cut the air on. It is hot. Okay. We have the ancestors. So I get with this ancestors card. It's like they are helping him like reach you. They are helping him get in contact with you spiritually, energetically. So like they knew bringing in that shirt, that commercial with the shirt was going to grab your attention. Because like sometimes you might dream of something and you're like, oh, okay, maybe I'm imagining things. But it's like you saw that shirt. You know that shirt. You knew what it meant to you. Like if I were to see that shirt, I'm like, oh, that's a shirt. But you instantly knew what it was connected to. And you never saw like that before. So the fact that they're showing you this now, they feel like he's waking up, he's ready, he's coming towards you. So they're giving you slow signs, slow messages that's even beyond him just like being in your dreams. Like they're giving you stuff where it's like, okay, this is insane, this is crazy. So the ancestors are helping. They are stepping up and helping him out now. Because they feel like he's better equipped. It's like your ancestors are going to help you, but they're not going to do everything for you. Like they're going to see if you're going to learn the lessons you got to learn, or if you're going to do the work that you're supposed to do. And then when you do it and you show them, then they help you even more. And then we have courting, which is the lovers. So look, did I not just say the ancestors? The ancestors are right here guiding them along their journey. So this is you too. You're walking along the journey. They are protecting you, they're guiding you, they're supporting you. So like now they feel like they can come in and, you know, stir up the pot a little bit, add some stuff to it because they feel like now their help is needed. Since he's starting to do some things, it's working. So yes, that's what I'm getting. Why they said, or why you saw that the shirt. They wanted to have you shook. They wanted to shake the table. They shook it. They flipped it. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I think that's it. That's all I got to say about that. My dear. Alrighty. So get it ready. Oh, and then at the bottom of the deck we have the daughter of coins. So they'll be happy to have you as like their daughter-in-law, their granddaughter-in-law. Like, think of all the ways you can use the term daughter and like welcome it into the family. Like they are ready. If you do have an altar, like feed your ancestors too, so they can be well nourished during this time as well. They seem like they might be a little hungry. Or even if you want, maybe like offer his grandmother something. Like it could be something small, like a small plate or something, or a small bowl or something. I'm sure she would appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna cut the air on because I am hot, and I'll be back. Let's see. Let's see what she would like. What would you like? What would you like as an offering? What would you like as an offering? Something with green in it. It's like a vegetable. Something handmade. Something like you make. Nothing that is like store-bought. So something handmade. And also something sweet. So like sweet plantains, yams. What else? She would definitely love a glass of water. I'm getting like something sweet, something homemade. If there's anything that you do, it's like a dough or something where you roll it like this. I feel like that's how she will really connect to you. Because I get that she was a very good cook and she did stuff, a lot of homemade stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. So something sweet and something, and also a glass of water. The 4 baskets I'm getting, she definitely wants it to be homemade. Like if it's not, she's gonna be like, nope, I don't want it. All right, let me cut the air on and I will be back. Alrighty, we got the air on. Now it shouldn't be as hot. All right, so next we have the lovely Crystal. So let me add your name. Crystal. You are welcome, my love. All right, Crystal, you're up next. All right, speaking of sweets, I'm gonna eat a little piece of my lemon cake. All right, so we're gonna do the twin flame journey reading for Crystal. Okay. Let's get into the backstory of Crystal and our twin flame. They was ready to tell this story. So we had the key, we have the God, we have the birds, and we have the scythe. Y'all history is very deep. It goes back many, many lifetimes. I get that you two were creators. Um, you were like, you have indigenous roots. Like you created or you ran like an island, like a small island country. And I get that your twin flame died early in a lifetime. So like you two were together, but they died really short on. I get that this person, they were probably people wanted to like overthrow his power and like we got the Eight of Knives, which is the Eight of Swords. People wanted to, they just wanted him out. They wanted him away. I get one of the, or actually, this is kind of, I mean, it makes sense. Three people, there are three people. The three people that wanted him out were your three karmics. They wanted you to pick them. And it's the reason why I say it's funny is because each of them obviously want you. So it's like they come together to like get rid of this, get rid of your twin. And then it's like, okay, let's say they did get rid of him. And then they have to like fight it out for themselves. So I find that very hilarious. But with the Eight of Knives, the Two of Coins, I get that in the past life, you didn't know who you could trust. You didn't know who you could trust. Like once your twin transition, you felt alone, and you ended up like being with someone else, like a karmic, like one of these karmics. Like they had a false mask. They were a false person, and I get that your twin has always, he's been like a humanitarian. Like he's always been a very, very good person. I get he's very kind. He was devoted to his people, to his country. He left he left a legacy in this past life. I get that even now in this lifetime when you two come together, he'll have a legacy. Like you two will, build a legacy together. We have the Five of Baskets. Yeah, people were just like not happy. They wanted you, but they were frustrated and annoyed with the fact that he was the one. We have the Father of Baskets here. I get the vibe that your father loved your twin flame. And if your father is alive in this lifetime, he will love your twin flame when he meets him. I also get that your twin is a very devoted father. He'll be a devoted father. I should say like that. His eyes tell a story. It's like the moment you look into his eyes, you see the flashbacks of the past lifetime, if that makes sense. Like you will see like a recap of a movie when you look into his eyes. His eyes hold a lot of history as well. I get that his ancestors are very strong-minded. They're very powerful. They let that happen to him because they knew that the karmics, those people, that they would receive their bad karmic payouts in the future in upcoming lifetimes. Like that is why they let it happen. Because like sometimes people are like, why did the ancestors let this happen? Why did they do this? And it's like, oh, it's the reason. Like the story would be painted later. We have the Mother of Six. I get that you're just this beautiful queen. Like you were this beautiful queen that they saw. They whisked you away. Like you had very long black hair. It's like wavy, almost straight. You were connected in nature, definitely indigenous roots, aboriginal roots. And they whisked you away. They stole your heart. Like they were the one. That's why these karmics were upset, because they tried to woo you. Like imagine you were like on this throne, and like each suitor that was interested in you, they would come up to you and they'll try to do something, but you weren't moved by them. Your twin was the one that grabbed your attention. I get that your twin was actually the one that didn't even do the most, because he was very authentic. Like he was actually nervous when he approached you, because he knew your worth and your value. And I get that the other people that approached you in that lifetime, they were either cocky or they were just conniving. But you felt an authentic energy and vibe with him. Let's see. Anything else about the past life backstory? Anything else? We have the Mother of Knives. I get here with this Mother of Knives. They changed the way that you handle things, the way that you saw things. I get with this energy, like you realize you found out how to love again. Like I think that in that past life you had difficulties because you were this queen, you didn't know who to trust, you didn't know who to be with, you didn't know how to see people for what they are. But I get with that Mother of Knives, which is the Queen of Knives, or the Queen of Swords, I should say. You were able to understand the truths and the secrecy. Like you were well protected, like queen. You were like a warrior queen too. Very witty, independent. And I get that your twin, they were your perfect match. And that's why you were like blown away by them. They caught you by surprise. So now, that was the past life. So let's look into the current energy and blockages. Let's put those there. Grab these guys. Current blockages, energies. We have the Supreme. We have the Three of Pentacles. I get the current energies right now is that the universe is working on it. Working on you two coming together, meeting each other. it's funny because when I looked at this card, I immediately channeled the message, it's not time yet. And then once that came out, it was just like, yep, they're working on it. And saying it's not time yet doesn't mean like, oh, you gotta wait another 5 years. It's just like maybe within this month or so, it's not time. But it's like they're working on it. They're manifesting the things that need to happen in order for you two to come together. Like they're crafting up something very nice. We have the Hermit. I get that things are happening behind the scenes that you're not even aware of. And then we have the Fool, so like a new beginning. I honestly get like, if anything, what I'm getting right now, there's not a lot of blockages between you and this person right now. There's no, I won't say there's no blockages, there's just not a lot of blockages here because things are being played out in the way that the universe, that your divine ancestors and guides want them to play out in. I get that they're taking their time and they just want you to continue to enjoy this journey and get excited for it because that new beginning with this person is coming, and when it comes, there's no turning back, you know? And as I say that, we get the Ace of Wands and we get the Daughter of Cups. So like it's gonna come out of nowhere. It's gonna surprise you. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, this is it. This is the moment. And then instantly, that new beginning, that fresh start of love and passion just happens. So that's actually good. And if you're at the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles. The fact that, you know, things are pretty good with you two before you even meet each other. Like things are almost in like perfect alignment, you know. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Keep manifesting it. All the work that you're doing, because in time it will happen. So that is actually beautiful. That's good. I love it. All right, let's look into the potential outcome. Potential outcome. Potential outcomes. Why y'all want to be quiet? They want to be quiet, y'all. Ooh, the disrespect. So this card is actually not for you, it's for me. The Daughter of Swords. The Daughter of Swords is the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is a spy. They're telling me to stop spying. Stop trying to get the information on that particular question. But they will say this, that it will lead to something that is harmonious, something that ends in love, where you're happy, you're fulfilled, and beautiful, a beautiful relationship. So that's all I want to say about that. So I will respect that. The disrespect, y'all. See, they being sassy tonight. But I like it when they're sassy, I will say. So now let's do your mini love notes reading. I'll give you some more since they didn't want to really answer that question. I'll pull some more love notes for you. Okay, let's see. Love notes for Crystal. I am in love with you and I'm not sure how to tell you. Call me, please. I just need to hear your voice. I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind. There is a song that reminds me of you. I listen to it and I think about you. Uh-oh. When I look into your eyes, I get lost in you. I need more time to figure things out. Okay. They want them to have that come out. I'm starting to see how you are my lights. I'll put that over there. Let's grab the other one. We have I want to taste you. I lost you once and I'm not going to lose you again. That could be that message from that past life energy. And it's like, even though someone like, you know, he transitioned, doesn't mean like, oh, he lost you, but it's like you want to be with the person as long as you can. So I get that. That's why he's saying that. I will fight for the fighting. Yep. I will fight for your heart. Your love is soul food. You feed my soul with your grace and love. I surrender my heart to you. Your love set me free. I am free because of you, and I want to kiss you. They want to hear your voice. They want to kiss you. They want to taste you. It's like they're yearning for you. They know you're out there. Like, think about food, you know, when your favorite restaurant is closed, you think about the food. When you get it the next day, you're like, I just know tomorrow when it opens, I can taste the pancakes now. Like, that's what they're feeling. They're like, I know when I meet her, it's going to be amazing. We have thank you for your patience. Thank you for loving me even though there were times I didn't show you that same love. I feel like it's funny because when I pulled this card and that card came out, they channeled a message to me in the past life. You warned him that something bad was going to happen. And he didn't, like, he told you to stop worrying about it. Like, trust him, he'll be fine. And I get that you had a feeling something was going to happen to him and he just brushed it off. And so I get, like, thank you for loving me, though there were times I didn't always show you that same love. I get what he's saying here. It's like, thank you for loving me even though I put you through that heartache and that pain when I should have listened to you, when I didn't take what you said seriously. That's what I channeled from that card. I don't want anyone else. I just want you. And let's get one more. We have, I hope to take the weight off your shoulders one day. So yeah, that's what we have for your messages from your person. It literally seems like they are ride or die. Like they will go through it. They will go through hell and back for you. Just for your love. I love it. I hope that was helpful, my dear. Very interesting story, backstory between you two. All right, I see some super chats. Let me add them to my list. Let's see. All right, so we got Witchy. We have 2 questions. Sexy. Hey, Brittany. We got Brittany. Number 7. Okay. Next is Kane. Let's find it. How would my relationship be, or how would my relationship between my mom and AK untold? Let's use these guys. Something flipped. Oh, we got the big queen, which is the Empress. And that's Mama. That's the mom. Then we got the bottom of the deck, the Mother of Knives. So she might be, you know, if I could find another word to use instead of saying offish, but she's going to be she's going to check homie out. Like, she's going to check out AK, making sure this person is good for you, that they're treating you right. She's going to be very protective. She's going to be watching his every move whenever you introduce them to your mom. Or like when they're together around each other. Uh-oh. See, it didn't scare me that time. It's her relationship with AK, not mine. Let's see. Oops. Well, I still get the vibe that we get on the mama card, big mama. So yeah, this still applies to her. So with I get that the grandchildren. It seems like at the beginning, she might be standoffish. Like she's very protective over it. And then maybe eventually she opens up to AK, this person. Because like you see here, the big queen and the mother in my eyes, they don't look too happy. They don't look like, oh yay, this is great. But eventually we have Big Mom and she's smiling. And so I get that in the beginning, standoffish, kind of like testing the water, seeing how things are going to go. But then later on, she's going to see like, oh, this person, AK, seems okay. Seems all right. Let's see where it can go. I get that she's willing to let it like blossom and grow. She's not going to shut it down just immediately. We have Railroad Bill, which is the chariot. And so I get that, once again, the chariot represents like moving forward, movement. So like it will move forward. It will be something that progresses over time. But I get that she's going to definitely want to take things slow. We have the daughter of sticks, the father of Sims. I get that you're going to be someone, you're also protective. You'll be protective over her as well with this relationship. You want to make sure that things are healthy, that are balanced, that she's happy. And so you're going to be asking the questions, checking in on her, making sure she's good, and be maybe doing a little snooping. We had the courting card come out, but I'm going to put it back in just because I wasn't ready for a card just yet. We have the Five of Baskets. Please clarify the Five of Baskets. We have the Five of Sticks. Interesting. So somebody's not going to be happy with this relationship. It's a woman. It's like another woman. So it could be someone, it could be an ex, his ex, or it's some type of feminine energy that's not happy with it, because both of these cards are like negative. Five of Sticks is literally fighting, arguing, conflict. Five of Baskets is like sadness, not happy. The Son of Knives. Yeah, I don't get, somebody's not going to be happy about it, but in the end, it's up to your mom. Up to your mom. What else about the relationship? We have Miss Ida, which is the High Priestess. So yeah, I feel that in the end, she'll know what decision to make. It's up to her to make the final decision. So regardless of like what people think, she is the one that's going to make the final decision and see where she wants things to go with this person. But it seems like she's going to give it a shot, and it could progress into something nice. But we shall see what happens in the future. All right, the next question you had was, how would life be if I settled in Montreal? How would things be? We got the God of Pentacles. Financially, it would be fine. You might meet a man with money in Montreal. But I get that, like, financially, you'll be fine if you are there. We got the Ace of Wands. It's a great change for you. It's a new change. Something providing you opportunity to, like, try something new, to explore. Ooh, we got the Sun. Yep, Montreal is the place to be. Montreal is the place to be. The Sun is the happiest card of the tarot deck. So you're going to be very abundant and, living your best life. Like, I feel this Montreal probably is the place where where it's like next in your journey. Not saying like, oh, you couldn't level up even more where you are now, but it's more so like sometimes you just have places in the world that you are supposed to go, you're supposed to visit, you're supposed to stay, because there's a history connected to that place, and there's an energy that you need to that your universe, your ancestors, your guides want you to grab. It's funny, they're channeling the vision, like they give me this vision like a video game where they're channeling to me Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know if y'all know that game, but it's like a little, I don't know what he is, Sonic the Hedgehog. And when he's like, there's different coins everywhere, right? And so I know when I used to play video games and I had time to do this, I would get all the coins I could get, and then I'll finish, like, then I'll run to the checkpoint or get to the finish line. So I get with Montreal, it's like Montreal's here, and let's say your next place is here and you're right here. You could go to your next place, but they want you to go to Montreal because there's like some hidden treasure boxes there. There's some hidden tokens there that only Montreal has. You won't get it at this other place, and it's not saying you can't get to the next level, but you can get so many more points if you go to Montreal first and then go to the next place. I hope that makes sense. That's what they channeled to me. Like, it's making sense to me, but I don't know if that's making sense like the way I'm saying it, but I hope it does. But yes, Montreal, good. It's really good for you. I'm so happy you got it. Oh my gosh, Junie, you were. I still have it on my iPad. I have the game on my iPad. But I can't show y'all because I'm using my iPad. This popped out, the Eight of Cups. So like walking away, moving away, going along your journey, just trusting the journey, going along with it. And you see like how she has her even though this is the Eight of Cups card, she still has a wand. And remember, we got the Ace of Wands earlier. So it's like you're taking your wand and you're going along your journey. You're going along to Montreal. So this is something you should do. Obviously, if you don't want to do it, I'm sure your ancestors, your guides will work something else out, but it's really in the cards for you to do it. And maybe you meet this God of coins now. All right. I hope that was helpful, my dear. I'm glad you got my story that they were painting to me. Because sometimes they tell me stuff and I'm like, it makes sense to me, but I don't know if I'm going to say it right, that it makes sense to other people. You're welcome, my love. Okay. All right, love queen. Let me. Oh no, I didn't do your name, Kanae. I'm sorry. Well, let me do it now. That way you can at least know where it is. Okay. Now let me type love queen. Love queen. Okay. Now we're on to love queen. And I'm going to finish this last little corner of this cake. My mom told me when she was pregnant with me, she ate a lot of lemon stuff, like lemon flavored stuff, and just like lemons. And so I feel like that literally, she gave that to me because like ever since I was a kid, I love like lemon flavored stuff. So pretty sure that's a thing. And I hated sweets as a child. Like I didn't start eating sweets until I was a freshman in college. So I guess I'm making up for lost time. Because I eat more sweets now. Hey, Benjamin. Oh, you do love queen. Love queen, you gotta have like a lemon like pastry flavored day. Everybody brings something lemon. I was not born with a sweet tooth. I hated sweets as a child. Like I would go to kids' birthday parties. I would never eat birthday cake. Um, I ate my vegetables. I love vegetables. Like I was that kid. Like if you didn't want your vegetables, give them to me. I would eat them for you. Except for asparagus. I don't like asparagus. Well, I don't like what they look like, nor can I eat them anyway. But yeah, other than asparagus, I love vegetables. Yep, I would be at your wedding, love queen. I want like a cake at my wedding, and then I also want like cupcakes because I love cupcakes. And like it's so funny because like my divine masculine and I, we love like unique flavors of like cupcakes, which is interesting because it's like it's not like, oh, we both like love red velvet. We just like random. I won't say random, but like just unique flavors. Like we both love strawberry cheesecake cupcakes. Like how many people say like, oh, I love strawberry cheesecake cupcakes? Like I haven't met anyone that likes it just as much as I do. So I was like, that is so interesting. Hello, Ellen. Oh my gosh, I was looking for you. So your last super chat that you sent for the Thursday one, I couldn't like see the super chat anymore or the messages if you sent some messages with it. So I wasn't able to do your reading then, but I can do it tonight since you're here. Would you like me to do your reading tonight? I think you sent like $4.99 or something. No problem. I will add you to the list, my dear. Do you remember what kind of reading that you wanted? Really, Benjamin? I honestly feel like my diet is more strict because I literally can't have anything. But I find like bakeries and places that offer like soy free, dairy free, gluten free, nut free, casein free, all the things free. I am too. It is my life. I've been gluten free and everything else free for probably almost 10 years now. It was hard. It was really hard at first. But obviously now I've gotten better with it because there's more food out and I found like places, my staples. All right, I just got a cash app from Esther G. So I added to your, or is this the same thing? Or is this someone new? Let me see. Oh, I got yours, Ben. That's who it was from. It was a delay on my phone. All right, so we're gonna add Ben to the list. Okay. All right, love queen. We're gonna get into it. Let's go to your question. All right, my DM and I could go to the same daycare. I only told one person about us, which is my close friend there since high school. And just saw super chat. I think that's Shaded Kate. Yep. I'm starting to remember you guys' I guess like profile pic after a while. All right, Jada Kate, you're on the list. One person, which is my close friend there since high school. How would it be when others find out everyone knows us but not about us? Haha, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Okay. There's I remember seeing this post like a while back. I've seen it for like a couple of years actually, but it's basically saying like I'm a private person. I don't put my life on social media. For all you know, I'm broke, ugly, and don't nobody want me. And like that's by far, that's how I live my life. Like I literally pop up on social media once or twice a year, and if I pop up, I always like drop a beautiful selfie, and then I disappear again. Let's see. When others find out. So we have the whip, we have the black fox, and we got the goddess. I'm gonna put the goddess at the top because the goddess is the goddess. She will always be at the top. Okay. So what I am getting is that honestly, there's gonna be some people that are just the haters, and they might not be people like you actually like talk to a lot or you hang around. It's just like I get that once it gets out in the public eye, people are going to be hating on you guys. Like, oh my gosh, she thinks she's so this, she thinks she's that, blah, blah, blah. What else? About when you guys kind of go public and announce it. We have the heart, so I get that it's going to be a mixture. Some people are going to love it, love you two being together, and then some people are going to be like haters and, just kind of nasty. But I get that at the end of the day, the God is you will be fine, you two will be fine. And then we get the ring, and they just don't have to hate from afar because you two will be together, married, and happy in love. That's what I get for that. There's always got to be a hater somewhere. They always got to pop up. But that means you're doing your job right when you got some. Okay. And then and with my family like him, I made a joke to him saying I want marriage to be the time we become sexual, and we were talking more each day. Just to start in our convo. It's over. I ain't talking to him. Oh. Let's see. How is your family? Will your family like him? We have the moon. We have the 9 of Wands. I get it's gonna some of them are gonna like him immediately, and some of them have to like he's gonna have to grow on them, and it's not because they don't like him. It's just like if someone new pops up, they want to fill them out. They want to see what they're about. So I get it's gonna be like some people are like, oh my gosh, he's great, and some people are like, well, let me get to know him a little better, type of thing. And then you say you want to know more about his thoughts on your conversation about you two waiting to marriage, I guess. Whoa, card. Oh, we got the 8 of Wands. We got the 4 of Wands. I get honestly, he respects your decision and like what you said. Like he's here for it. He, if someone wants to be with you, they will. One, they're going to show you by their actions. They're going to put in that work to let you know that that is what they want, which is you. I also get the vibe that he cares about you. Like he wants you two to be together. So if he feels like you two should wait, or if you feel like you two should wait, and that's something that you want to do, or if you want to like take things slower when it comes to that level of intimacy, he's for it. He's going to respect and honor your decision. And I feel like if anything, that's just going to build up the tension even more and make it even more amazing. What else? What else? And we got the sun. So yeah, totally enjoyed the conversation with you, and like it made him see you even more of like a goddess. Like he really he respects you even more. Like he was like, wow, she's very, honest, and she knows how to speak up for herself and express like what she's feeling. So yeah, I definitely get that vibe. Oh, thank you, Magic Made Me. Don't touch the vegetables. So yeah, that's what I got for that. All right, for that question, let's see what else. And sexy messages as well. All right. Let's do the love notes first, and then we'll close out with the sexy messages. Okay. Um, love messages. We have, I am in love with you and not sure how to tell you. When I look into your eyes, I get lost in you. Have any of you all watched Shanita Divine Tarot? It just popped up in my recommendations on the side. Share my life, take me for what I am, because I'll never change. All my colors for you. What else? You are everything that I could ever want or need. You got all of me. I belong to you. All right. Let's grab the other one. What else? This love is unbreakable. I will always love you. Can I spend my life with you? I feel like you got this card before. Am I imagining things? Uh-oh. Trust me, I got you. Love it. I surrender my heart to you. I genuinely care about you. Beautiful. All right, let's get the other one. That is true. Haters make you love yourself even more and prove them wrong. They make you laugh too. It was like, I saw this one post, I think the other night, it said, when people sleep on you, just tuck them in. Like, go ahead and keep sleeping on me then. We have, I've made mistakes and I apologize for that. Aw, will you marry me? Will you be the one I spend the rest of my life with? Beautiful. In time, we will be together. We will reach union. I'm here. I'm right here. And then finally, there's a lot that I want to say to you right now. Nice. Okay. So now let's get into your intimate love reading. You are the first one up with the love one. Okay. Um, I did not grab the card. Let me go grab them. Okay. Let's get it. You're my lover, heart, and best friend. I love you. Number 8, air, fire, earth, water. I don't know what this feeling is, but I love it. Number 30, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Your body is beautiful, but your heart is sexy. Number 20, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. You are beautiful to me. You are so beautiful to me. Number 51, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. You are just too good with your hands. Number 25, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. You are my world. Your body is a blessing. Your love is a gift. Number 53, air, fire, earth, water. Lovely. All right. Let's get some of these guys. We got the 6 of Wands, 6 of Diamonds. So, like, representing your person. They love looking at your body. They love the way you look when you walk around in your lingerie. They love you just like in the nude. Like they can't keep their eyes off you. Or when you become intimate and like do those things, they will always like their eyes will always follow you. Even when you're clothed, like they still can't take their eyes off you. We have girl, this lit. We have the Joker, which is the Fool. I get that you two are definitely going to try a lot of new things when you become intimate together. We have the beautiful 2 of Cups, 2 of Hearts. Like this is a very divine, loving, soulmate connection. And then when you get the King and the Queen of the same suit, that represents divine counterparts. And so I get that. I get that you can't wait to rip his clothes off. Like when that time comes, I'm also getting like he can't wait to rip his clothes off and your clothes off and everybody just be naked. I get that you're so into each other, like emotionally, energetically, and like sexually too. So there's like this beautiful balance between you two. Oh, And then we have the Four of Wands, which is the Four of Diamonds, which is about marriage, harmony, you know, union. It's like y'all always get like married cards. So this is your person. This is your person. They love you deeply. Such a beautiful connection here. All right, let's get some more cards. We have, I don't know what that is. Oh, it didn't flip over. I thought something flipped. Okay. What else? What else? What do we have here? We have the Ace of Cups. So once again, highlighting that this is a beautiful love connection. We have the Seven of Cups. So if you notice here, she's like taking her shower, her bath. He's watching her. He's in the mirror looking at her. So like, yeah, this person is obsessed with your body. Like they love watching you from afar. They might like watching you get into the shower, get out the shower. Like they love seeing water drip from your body. What else? What else? What else do we have here? Once again, this is which one is this? It's kind of hard to tell. Nine of Wands. So like they love, you see he's watching her from afar. They definitely love just looking at your body. They love your breasts. They love the way that they look. I get that they really love like kissing on them, sucking on them, things like dripping off like water off of them. Definitely water. Okay, something fell on the floor. And I can't really reach it, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. What else? What else? Ooh, a little spicy. So we have the Two of Wands. They definitely want to bend you over. Maybe smack it a little bit. They just love your whole body. Like they love everything about your body. What else? We have the High Priestess. And so what I'm getting here is that they think your mind is sexy. Like they think you're very smart, you're creative. You know so much, and it turns them on a lot about you. And let's get one more card. One more card, please. One more card. One more card. We have, what is this? I don't know what this is. 10 of Wands. Uh-oh, things are falling. Let me pick these up. Okay. I think that's all the stuff that fell. Oh, there's a card on the floor. Okay, so you have two cards. So we have the 10 of Wands, and then we also have the 3 of Wands. So they definitely love kissing you, kissing on your neck, kissing on your body. I get that they will enjoy like playing with you and like having you beg for them to like give you the whole thing, give you the whole package. And then with this 10 of Wands here, I get that they're willing to bet on you. Like they're willing to do to try anything with you. If you say it's something you want to do and it's gonna be fun, they're willing to bet on it and like try it out with you. So they're up for anything. Whatever you're into, they will learn to either be into it or try it out. Okay. So that's what I have for your intimate reading. Anything else? Let's see. Oh, let me grab 2 of the other cards real quick. Okay. Let's see. What other? Just gonna get 2 of them. 2 cards. Ooh, we got the bike pump and we got the hard bargain. I like it. I kind of go with this one. Me likey. This sounds like fun. All right, girl. Hope you enjoyed it. Is there anything else I'm supposed to do with your reading? I feel like I did it all, but let me know. Because sometimes my mind slips. Hey, Morgan. Yep, I got your, I think it was the PayPal. That was like a PayPal sound. Yep, I got your PayPal. Alrighty, sounds good. So as you all can see, I finally got permission to get the Casanova one. And I like them. I wish the cardstock was a little bit thicker. But other than that, they're fine. They are fine. Okay. So that was Love Queen. Let me add Morgan. Okay. Next is Esther G. If I have, let's see. Will the books be bestsellers? How much money will I make from the books? Love notes from Joe. Awesome. Okay. Up before I forget, let's put Esther G's name on the computer. All right. Here's your timestamp. Okay. Let us do will my books be bestsellers? Nope. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Will Esther G's books be bestsellers? That's funny because well, I'll show you the card before I say it. Okay. So as I was getting ready to shuffle, this was at the bottom of the deck, and then it came out. So of the two of cups, which is spiritual union. So yes, they will be. I'm trying to fix the camera so you can see it better. Maybe I need to go back some. Okay. But I also don't want y'all to see my legs. I have my shorts on. All right. Sorry if I'm making somebody nauseous with all this moving. Okay. That looks better. We have the base chakra. So I'm definitely getting, yes, they will be bestsellers. I get that you'll get a lot of recognition just because of the spiritual union. Like, people are going to love your books. We have the Six of Cups, which is the memories of love. Yeah, people are just going to love your books. They're going to do very well. I get that the first book will do phenomenal. Like, it's setting the foundation for your success. So really put your all into that first book, lady. We have intuition, which is the high priestess. What else? So yeah, you're gonna be praised for your your books. They're very successful. We have the heart chakra. Once again, people are loving your books. And then we have the Six of Swords. Moving on, I get with that card, you might be like doing what do they call it? Book tours. Doing book tours for your book, like going different places to visit, talk about them. Yeah, that's what I get about these books. You're going to have to put some long hours into it though. So you might have to be up day and night, but it's worth it. So if you feel like this is hard, this is a lot of work, I don't know, stick it out. You got it. Have faith in it. This is all a part of the process and it's needed. And in time, you will see all the benefits that you're going to receive. maybe, okay, maybe that's better. Okay. You can send them in a little bit, Morgan. Or yeah, you can send them now if you want. I don't think they'll disappear anytime soon. Okay. Second question. How much money will I make from the book? Let's see. Let's do some of these. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, a lot of cards that fell. I'm gonna put them all back. Hey, KB. How much money? We have awareness, which is a magician. I honestly feel like they're saying, how much money do you want to make? Whatever you set your mind to, whatever you feel what's in your heart to manifest, that's what you'll make. That is what you'll make. You have to determine that. Then we have the Ace of Swords, triumphant success. It's honestly, it's on you. Like whatever you want to manifest is what you can manifest. So speak that into existence. Yep, that's what I'm getting from that. Anything else? Look at that. Literally. Very befitting. We have the strength card, which is power, the crown chakra, and the third eye. All you have to do is decide what you want to manifest, what you want to make, visualize it, think about it, be about it, feel that energy, and kind of like feel as if you're already living that lifestyle of having all of that money. So not necessarily saying like, oh, go out and cash out, but more so like you can visualize yourself like being in your dream home. You know, um, you can visualize yourself doing this. You can write about it, script, all of that. That's what I'm getting for that. What else? Anything else? Ooh, very befitting. The Seven of Pentacles. Manifest your coin. Put the work in, dream it, be about it, and watch it grow. You are planting your tree of success. Okay? So then, let us do your love note from, what was the name? Joe. Let's see, do you make your, I actually do make bracelets and I do sell them. Well, I won't say I sell them. I haven't sold them publicly yet. I've like made them for some friends and they bought them, but I do plan on selling them soon. I have to order more beads and stones because like some of the stones are like kind of hard to get. So, but yes, I do. And I've been I'll share more about them later. I'll make a video or something. But when I make it official, when I sell them, I will be sure to announce it. Uh-oh. Let's see. I feel like I'm making more stuff nowadays. I would be making a lot of oils. Well, not tonight because I'm doing the live, but tomorrow I'm making a lot of oils for folks, which is always exciting, I will say. So I feel like my ancestors, they just like, they move through me when I make them. All right, love notes from Joe for Esther G. Uh-oh, it looks blurry. Why are you looking blurry? How do I fix it? There we go. Okay. I've made up my mind. You are the one. I don't want to waste any more time. You have the key to my heart. The moment I saw you, I knew you were my angel. I wish that I could hold you in my arms. And you are so radiant. You shine like the brightest star. This connection scares me sometimes because it's so intense. I am learning to live life better through you. I'm starting to see how you are my light. All right, I got somebody's PayPal. I need more time to figure things out. What do you think of me? You are my safe place. You are my home. And let's get the other guy. I don't want anyone else. I just want you. Will you marry me? Will you be the one I spend the rest of my life with? There's a lot that I want to say to you right now. I made mistakes. I apologize for that. I'm right here. You cross my mind 1,000 times a day. And in time we will reach union. Or in time we'll be together, we will reach union. So yeah, these are your messages from Joe. Esther G. Hope that was helpful. All right, I got your donation, KB. All right, let me add KB to the list. Let's see. I don't know where my marker went. Oh, there it is. So we have Sarabi Sharma. And then KB. Actually, I'll do yours now. Let's see. Surabhi, since you just have a pendulum question. Do that really quick. Here's your timestamp. Okay. In which month will I get married this year? In which month? In which month? In which month of this year? It's moving towards the number 9. So possibly September. Also, 9 is connected to Sagittarius. And I think that's in like November, like late November to mid December. I want to say like November 22nd or 23rd. Let me just look it up. Let's see, Sagittarius. Let's see. Oh, I was really close. November 23rd to December 21st. So either September or November and December. All right, I just heard my phone again. Okay. So that one's done. Try to do the shorter one when I can. Okay. Now we're on to Witchy. Let me put your name on the screen. All right, Witchy. I think you had 2 questions too. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you want to adopt a cat? That's so cute. I don't know why, but like every 2-3 years, a random cat finds me and like pops up to my door, and they fall in love with me. It's a very interesting thing that happens every 2 to 3 years, and they're always beautiful cats. Like they're never, like they seem like very, I won't say rare cats, but it's just like different coats like you don't really see often. So I'm like, what does this mean? And every time a cat comes, something new pops into my life. So that is. The cat popped into my life before I met my divine masculine too. So now that I think about it, they were trying to tell me something then. All right, will I fully adopt Marvin in the future? Cat. That's a cute name. In the future, will Witchy fully adopt Marvin the cat? Yes, you will. You surely will. Okay, and then your second question is, when will I meet my future spouse? When will I meet my future spouse? When will Witchy meet her future spouse? So it's moving towards 8 and 9, so possibly in August, September, and then Sagittarius was November 23rd to December 22nd. Did I say 22nd or 21st? Something like that. So either there's a variety of timing, but I'm getting very, very late summer because summer technically in September, and then in the fall. So late summer to the fall for that, Witchy. All right. Okay, so I heard my phone go off a couple of times. Let me check and see. So I got KB, Ben, let's see. I heard it go off. Or is this like old stuff that it's telling me? Ooh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. I'll show my time. So in case people are like, I'm not in the time zone, you can see it. Okay. Five seconds. All right. Next is Brittany. Let me put her name on the screen. Brittany. Okay. Your message or question was, what kind of wife will I be to my husband, future husband? Let's see. I'll pull a couple cards for that. Where is, what kind of wife? We have the Daughter of Wands. And I'll get one more. I get you to be someone that's supportive and motivating. You're willing to let them try things, let them figure things out on their own, but also be there for them when they need help, when they need guidance. And we have the Eight of Pentacles. So you'll be someone that's, you're helping them out in the background too. So like they need extra hands or they need your help with something. You can give them advice, or you're supporting their vision as well. Like you're focused on supporting them and making sure that they're good. So that's what I got for that. Okay. So that was Brittany. All right, Ellen, are you still here? What did you have a question, or did you just want love notes from somebody? Or just like a general love reading? This is for Ellen. I remember she said she had a love reading, so I just do like a general love reading. Ooh, Ellen, we got engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So your love life would definitely lead to something where you're going to be with somebody long term. You're going to be married to them, engaged to them. Beautiful. We have attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So I'm getting that you got the honeymoon, enjoy the bliss of the holiday time together. I get that, continue doing the work that you're doing to heal and to resolve any issues with family, because whatever you're doing, it is definitely leading you to your future love, your future partner. You're attracting them. Love attracts love. What else? What else? This is for Ellen. Love reading. We have flirt, extend your lighthearted energy to others. So continue being a gentle soul that you are, being a little bit flirtatious with some people, maybe your person if you have like a particular person in mind, and also just enjoying life, stopping and smelling the roses. And then we have getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens, and very soon, clearly decide what you want. So it comes to you now. So I definitely get the vibe that what you want is coming your way. It's heading to you. It's closer than you think. And as you continue to do the work that you're doing, and being in the place of love and the place of peace, you keep attracting more of that love, and you're going to deepen your bond with this future person that you're hoping to be with. And then we have worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So this is literally saying everything is playing out for you very nicely, very smoothly. So don't be sad if you feel like nothing's going on, nothing's happening. It definitely seems like things are going to pick up very quickly. Get ready. You might be the person that meets somebody and then y'all end up getting engaged in like 3 months. So get ready for that. Because it is happening for you, my love. All right? So Ellen, I hope you enjoyed your reading if you're here. If not, I will put your timestamp in the comment section. That way you know your reading has been completed. I refuse to be a tarot reader that takes people's money and doesn't give them the service that they pay for. As you hear about readers taking people's money and they don't do what they're supposed to. No, ma'am. All right. So that was for Ellen. All right, next is Mr. Ben. What questions do you have for me? All right, Love Queen, I see your sticker. Oh, I'm sure that their spirit is always around you, Love Queen. Do I have access to these emojis? Oh, I do. Okay. I'm going to send the same emoji. There's a lot of emojis on here. Oh, look at this one. Look at the baby chicken. You did not, Morgan. You have two people in front of you. This baby chicken is so cute. I always send the emoji where it's like the egg, it's cracked, and then the chicken, the baby chick is like turning his head. I always send it to my DM for the morning message. Ooh, that one's cute too. Yeah, that one. There's some really cute emojis on here. Okay, focus. All right, Ben, we're going to do your reading. All right. So you have a pendulum question and you know, you okay, hey Ellen, I did your reading. I put your name on the screen so you can go back to the screen where you see your name. And that's when I start your reading. So to end how do you end separation with your DM? Um, it depends on like why you two are in separation. You know, like if it's a lot of healing work that needs to be done, that needs to happen first before you two can come together. Also, to sometimes there are certain experiences we have to face and go through before we come together. So it could be like you have to interact with a person before you can go with your DM. And it could be something super small, like you meet this person and y'all interact with each other for like a month or two, but there's some type of lessons and things that have to happen that only you're going to get from that experience that will equip you for your relationship with your DM. You know, I know like for me, I interacted with my karmic first, and then I interacted with my twin first. I mean, well, actually, I take that back, backwards, rewind it. I interacted with my twin first, then my karmic, and then I met my DM, and all of the things that I learned with those two helped me with my DM, and like it equipped me for something where I can appreciate quality, someone that is, you know, kind, communicative, and like a great person. Like he's amazing. So I had to go through those people to learn those lessons. And like my twin was literally the spark of like my journey to really love myself more. Because I know my twin since I was like I don't know how old we would be. Probably like 9 or 10, something like that, around that age. So I've known him for a very, very long time. So that was something. It was hard because when you know your twin for a long time and you grow up with them and you interact with them for so many years, things change. You grow up, and it was a learning experience. And like I still like if I were to see him today, or like if he texts me today, like oh, there's no hard feelings or nothing. But I'm happy with my DM. Like that's my man. Yes, the wedding will be soon. And it's funny we talked about like weddings and stuff like all the time. So, yep. All right, Ben. What's your pendulum question? I can't wait the day when I come on the live one day and I'm like, hey guys, I'm engaged. I still have to do a video about like us meeting and like how we manifested each other because we both did work to manifest each other, which is like amazing. It's like when I say when you're praying for your person, they're praying for you probably. It's true. I'm not talking about karmics. I'm not talking about, toxic people. I'm talking about the real quality. It surely can. What would you like to know, Benjamin, for your pendulum question? All right, let me put Benjamin's name on the screen. Okay. What will be the sun sign of Benjamin's divine? What would be the sun sign of the divine feminine that we talked about? What would her sun sign be? All right. Are you moving toward Aquarius? She could be an Aquarius. Uh-huh. What other sign might be in her chart? What other sign might be in her chart? Gemini? Yep, Gemini. So she might have Aquarius or Gemini in her chart. So we got some air energy. My rising sign is Aquarius. Hey, Mariah. I haven't seen you in like ages. How are you doing, darling? All of these air signs. Hey, that's what I said when I keep attracting water signs. Not even just water signs, one particular water sign. You are welcome, my love, Ellen. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in like decades. Adding you to the list. All right, so let's do Benjamin's intimate love reading. So let's do the love notes first. Can you imagine me married a Gemini? You know, maybe other elements in her chart will. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Maybe her other placements will kind of like, balance some of that air out. I was hoping I was going to get like an earth energy from her, but no, they just gave me air. Sorry about that, dear. All right, let's get some love notes. We have, I hope to take the weight off your shoulders one day. You surely are. I just wrote your name down. I see you as my life partner. But hey, maybe you got to meet some bad, you know, um, Geminis. Or, well, she says she's going to be an Aquarius. Her son will be an Aquarius. So that's better. We have, I thought of you. Maybe you're better off without me. Don't be trying to scare her away. She's saying maybe you better off without me if you feel like you don't like air signs. Oh no, I dropped my phone. I'm not getting it anytime soon. I feel like though the thing about it is that I don't know what it is, but I feel it's the energy is different when they're like the different sex. So like I always hear like Virgo men are terrible. I'm like, well, I'm a fabulous Virgo, so I don't know what they're doing. So I feel like that has something to do with it too, and like also the other placements in the charts and like where things are placed in their chart. Because if you look at your birth chart, your natal chart, um, like the planets and the signs, all of that influences how you act and how you behave. So if they got a lot of stuff going on in a fourth house, in a seventh house, like Mars and all of that, you know, that says a lot. All right, Benjamin. I feel you in my heart. What else do we get? I'm learning to live life better through you. I'm ready to take you on a romantic date. Ooh, they want to go on a date. You are so beautiful. Or this could be you are so handsome. Your soul is beautiful. I am in love with you and not sure how to tell you. Do I have what it takes? I think about this every day. Yeah, we could be, well, I'm not super judgmental. Like, I'm honestly very understanding and empathetic. Like, if you make a decision, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're just terrible. Go jump off the lake or like a bridge or something. No. I'm more so like, well, talk me through why you made that decision. Like to understand why you made the decision. We should talk about everything and clear the air. I'm very critical on myself. I waited lifetimes to find you. I really love the way you make me feel inside. I vow to love you the best I can. What else? I only want to make things right between us. All right, so these are your love notes. So now let's get into your love intimate reading portion. Benjamin, do you know what your Venus is in your natal chart? Aries, interesting. All right, let's get some love messages. Let me get some water. Uh-oh. There I go, dropping something. Both my sun and Venus. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I feel like people who have their Venus and Aries, like you all are very, well, obviously Aries is like a very fiery energy. So you like to make the first move kind of thing. I also get the vibe, you want a partner that's submissive but also assertive at times. Like, you know how to balance each other when it comes to that. Can the intimate reading be about the Aquarius I'm trying to accept as a counterpart? All right, let's get the Aquarius intimate reading going. We have don't be afraid to let go, release, set. Oh, we got there's your Aries, your Venus and Aries. See, it's coming out, the energy. Number 17, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have You Are My World. Your body is a blessing. Your love is a gift. Air, fire, earth, water. Number 53. What else? Kiss Me Slowly, Just Like That. Number 37, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I feel like even though she might be an Aquarius, she's going to have that fiery energy that matches yours. What else? We have I Want You to See the Stars When You Make Love. Number 49, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I love how your lips feel on mine. Number 28, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. What else? Let's get one more. Let's see if we get an Aquarius card. Can we get an Aquarius card from the Aquarius woman? Let's see. Let me put it on camera so no one thinks I'm making it up if it does pop out. Come on, Aquarius, say something. With the Aquarius on the card. Let's flip. Ta-da! This is why I put it on camera, because I knew when it happened. Yeah. Meet me in the bedroom. Number 54, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. I'm just saying. She's definitely here. She's here with me. That is the exact reason why they told me move the cards to the camera so they can see you. Because when it flips, it's the real deal. Don't you love when that happens? I love when that happens. All right. What else you got to say, Aquarius? Let's see. What else do you have to say? So we have the Seven of Cups. I get that she loves tempting you. Like she loves being a tease. That's one of her favorite things to do. I do your pendulum question, Naraya, because those don't take as long. We have the Eight of Pentacles. She's definitely willing and willing to please. Her goal is to please. What else? What else? Ooh. As I say that, we get the Nine of Cups. Like I said, she's aiming to please. That's what she's willing to do. I'm just going to show you that image and leave it there. She wants to fulfill all your wishes. I get that she might be into like dressing up for you. She'll be like your dirty little maid. Like she would love to role play with you. She wanted me to literally give you that visual. Your dirty little maid. We have the Lover. So she might like to be try things out in public. So maybe you two are intimate on the balcony or something like that. I get that she likes to. You two might like to be watched. Like it's like that thrill, that feeling that you two really like together. What else? We have the Eight of Wands. I'm getting here. Something fell. That she would love to. She loves water. Loves water. So like shower, island. What else? We have the High Priestess. She's definitely a tease, and I get that she loves like dressing up for you. I get that you two. I don't know if y'all into this, but either she might want to do it or you might want to do it. Both of y'all might want to do it. But like go to like a private like club where people can be intimate with each other and like you wear masks. I get that. She'll be willing and interested in something like that. And then we have the stars. She's literally like whatever you want to do. She's into it. All right, let's get the other card. What else? Oh, we got the Four of Diamonds, the Four of Wands. So this is the person you will probably be with long term. Like you will marry. I get that she matches your sexual appetite, and that is something that's important to you. What else? We have the Three of Hearts, which is the Three of Cups. So yeah, this is going to be a very an amazing level of intimacy between you two. What else? What else? We have the Joker, so like willing to try something new, which is the Fool, and we have the Six of Spades, which is the Six of Swords. So like she's literally willing to please you. You see how she's like on her knees moving towards you. So whatever, I'm getting this vision of like you, if you tell her to kneel, she'll do it. Like she wants to role play and do those things with you. And then the Nine of Hearts, wish fulfillment. So yeah, she's gonna be everything you want, this partner. Everything you want. All right, Benjamin. Hope you enjoyed it. All right, so next I'm gonna do Mariah, since she just has a pendulum question, and those don't take long at all. So I'm gonna do her reading real quick, and then I'll go to the next person. All right. So that was Benjamin. All right, let's put your name on the board, the screen. Okay. This is your timestamp whenever you want to come back to the reading. And just see. Oops, sorry I added the H to your name. Sorry about that. Let me fix it. Okay. Uh-oh, what am I doing? Okay. There you go. All right. You might have yeah. Take it in. Look, when I met my divine masculine, the first day we met, but then I think it was like an hour of us talking. He told me his sign. I was like, damn, here we go again with these cancers. But he's a great cancer. So he's a great cancer sign. Hey, love jars, they are paid. But if you want to come back with a very simple question in the comment section once the video posts, I can pull a card or two for you. But as of now, they are paid. All right. Will Nicholas end things with Sarah, Aqua, and June because he has more feelings for me? She is an Aquarius. Let's see. Will Nicholas end things with Sarah Aqua, the Aquarius, and Nicholas and things. It says yes. It says yes. Mm-hmm. We'll see. We shall see. I am a Virgo. My sun sign is Virgo, my moon is in Scorpio, and my rising sign is in Aquarius. Alrighty. Now go to bed. Alright, up next is Jada K. Jada K. Okay. Who will I marry? Future husband. Number 2, general details of my twin flame and sexy reading and love notes. Alright, let's get into who will you marry? Who will you marry? That is so true, Benjamin. I really am. If I care about it, I'm devoted to it. Person, thing. Just trying to organize some things. Before we start. Okay. All right. This is for Jada Kate. Let's get some of these guys. Who will I marry? They'll be single, which is important. You want them to be single if they're going to be with you. We have successful. Oh, that's good. We have someone honest and artistic. All right. What else? What else? We have American. They might be American. Or from America. Or they could be someone that ended up moving to America. They might not like been born here. We're not all bad, Jada Kate. What else? We have educated, so there's someone that's smart. We have generous. Ooh, we got sexy. Your husband gonna be sexy. That's good. What else? We have philosophical. You're from Belgium. Well, maybe your person might be American. Have you ever been to America before? Maybe they'll visit Belgium. What else? We have remarkable. We have tattooed. So if you're into tattoos, they might have some tattoos. And we have interesting, very interesting personality. All right. What else? What else? Ooh, non-human. Maybe they are a rare, like in a past lifetime, they were astrological, like some type of astrological being, like just a very unique soul. What else? What else? What else? Let's get, we need three more. Three more, please. Passionate, intelligent. Oh, that goes to educated, so they're very smart too. And we have pale, so they might have pale skin. All right, so that's what we got about the husband. All right, next, general details on my twin flame. Let's do these cards. Oh, I dropped all of those cards on the floor. I'll get them later. It's too many of them, and they're all over. General details. We have Knight of Wands. They're very passionate, willing to go on an adventure, willing to travel, to explore. They're innovative. What else? We have the Magician, their creator. They're a manifester. I get that they are into law of attraction, and they might even like be into like tarot. That's what I'm getting to. Ooh, we got the King of Swords and the Emperor. So they're going to be a manly man. They're a manly man. So we got air. We got Aries, which is connecting to that fire energy over there. Let's see. We have Two of Swords. They are a fighter. Like, not saying they get into a lot of fist fights, but they'll fight if they have to. But I get that they're a protector more than anything with that fight energy. They're also like good with their fight or flight or senses. They know what to do in like a tough situation. What else about the twin? What else about this twin? We have the Ace of Cups. They're loving. They never want to let you go. I'm hungry, y'all. I might warm up some food or something. I made paella today, so I might warm up some of it and eat some in a little bit. We have the Lovers, and then we have the Sun. So details about your twin: they're very manly, very masculine. King of Cups and the Strength card. This is like a divine masculine of all masculines. Like the manliest man you can ever think of. I get that they love being in charge. They love like taking charge. They're very protective. They're loving. They're a man of their word. They're strong. They work out for sure. Like when I say abs for days, definitely abs for days. They might be a little, I don't want to say they're a bodybuilder, but because you know some bodybuilders are like really extreme with what they do. I get that they do care about like their bodies, so they, I guess in a way they do like a soft bodybuilding type of thing. They're really into fitness. They love weights, like doing like weight workouts, and I'm talking about like a lot of pounds. Uh-oh. Hey, love jars. So if I paid in super chat, yep. If you pay super chat, PayPal, or Cash App, you can ask any question you want. The info's in the description box of like what type of readings I'm doing tonight for the different prices. All right, so that's what I got for the details of your twin. Yep, that's all I want to say. All right. So now let's get into your love notes, and then we'll do your intimate reading. Okay. I will put those away later. Okay. Love note for Jada Kate. Love notes for Jada Kate. Lots of cards. Does that offer still stand? Is something about the way you stare into my eyes. I love you more than you'll ever know. I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind. There is a song that reminds me of you. I listen to it and think about you. Okay. Oh, thank you, Benjamin. That is very true. I get anxiety when people are not organized. Like, it bothers me. I want to be the reason you smile. Stay strong, my love. I lost you once and I'm not going to lose you again. I surrender my heart to you. Nope, this is not yours, Morgan. Yours is after this one. Your love is like honey. We have, I lost so many people in my life. Hey, there's some toxic stuff I have to release. I hope that you're okay. If you haven't been talking to him, that's what he wants to say. I don't want to take you for granted or misuse you. So these are the love messages for you, my dear. So now let's get into your intimate love reading. All right. promise that you will want plenty more and there will be more to give. Number 15, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I'm going to make you beg for it. Number 5, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I love it when you grab my hair. Number 31, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Let's make magic. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. What are you wearing tonight? Number 32, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Would you mind if we do it like this? Number 50, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And let's get these guys. We have the Four of Pentacles. I get that you really love, you like your man to be, like I said, a manly man. You just like watching him. You love a masculine man, like a strong, divine, masculine energy. We have the Hierophant. So you like a guy that knows his stuff, that knows what he's talking about. He knows his craft. What else about this intimate love reading between them? We have the Queen of Wands. You're ready to bend it over for this person. Like, they turn you on like immediately, and you're willing to like do whatever it is that they want you to do. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Like, I get also the level of intimacy that you two will have is like bomb, but also there's like love. There is a level of groundedness between you two. What else? Ooh, we have the Eight of Cups. So what I get here is like you two turn each other on like all the time, and you're willing to do it anywhere, anytime, any place. They bring out the wild side in you. That's what I get. Ooh, I like this one. We got the Three of Wands. So like when you're into it, when you're ready, they're ready. Like, can't keep your hands off each other. You love it when they touch you all over, kiss your neck, kiss your body. I get that they love like caressing your breast too. Like I said, that's one of their favorite things to do. I guess that they also like you touching your stuff as well. Like when they look at you, that turns them on. And then we have, I think everybody got this card today so far. The Seven of Cups. They love watching you, like your body. Let's get some of these guys, and then we'll be ready for Morgan. We have the Seven of Hearts. We have the Joker. I get that they like when you play hard to get. That's one of their things that they like about you. We have the Seven of Pentacles, the Seven of Clubs. They like the way, they like looking into your eyes, like when you're on top of them. They like looking up at you. What else? We got the Ace of Hearts and the Ace of Spades. So yeah, you two have a balance of like love and like passion. I get that you two might use some handcuffs for the fun. Make it a little exciting. We have the Three of Pentacles. So they really love like you two loving on each other and putting that same energy into each other. Like, you both aim to please each other. It's never like, oh, I'm going to get mine first and be done. It's like, we're both going to be doing this together and earning ours together. Okay? So that is what I see. Like I said before, they do like it when you kind of take control every now and then. So yeah, they like to be a manly man, but they also like it when you are a little sassy. And it ends into a very pleasurable moment outcome. I will say that. All right, so I hope you enjoyed your reading, my dear. All right. I see some super chat that I missed. Did I add this one? Nope. Adding it now. All right. We are on to Morgan, and then we have KB, Love Queen, and then Kane. I think I will grab something to eat very quickly so I can keep up my energy. Yeah, I don't hear my stomach growl. All right, we are on to Morgan. I should be back within like 2 minutes. I lied. I had to pick up the cards on the floor. The Virgo in me wouldn't let them sit there for too long. Now I'm going to go get my food. All right, I'm back. All right, Morgan. My soul is happy. Well, Hannah and I still reconnect in June. They say yes. Mm-hmm. And then what does Hannah feel for me? Okay, let's see. Hey, Elisa. So I want to get some tarot too. But we have true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Let's see what else. What does she feel for you? What does she? Great. The card falls on the floor. We have the Ten of Pentacles. I feel that she still sees you as someone that she would love to spend time with, spend her life with. Because the Ten of Pentacles is a happy family, a happy life together, fulfilled. What else? We have the stars. I feel like she calls on you energetically. Like, so if you haven't talked to her, obviously, she's still calling out to you energetically. Like, she feels your energy. We have the Knight of Swords. This is someone swift in communication. So, like, I still get the vibe that there's still going to be some communication between you two in June. What else? We have the Two of Wands. There's some planning behind it. Be patient with that. How she feels about you. The Judgment card. I feel like she thinks you are a breath of fresh air. You're like this light. We have the Eight of Pentacles. She still thinks of you. Like, you're on her mind. For sure. I get that nothing can take her mind off you. Queen of Wands. Yep, she's definitely still thinking of you. Interested in you. You make her smile. You make her smile. If there's ever a time when you two do talk, like, say something, that always makes her smile. Whether that be a joke or a meme. The Six of Pentacles, she sees you as someone very forgiving, very giving too. You have a beautiful heart. Even though you have gone through some things with that Three of Swords energy, you still have a beautiful heart and you're loving. You're kind. You have the Ace of Wands. So you're very there's a lot of love here. There's a lot of passion here between you. Like she hasn't like let that go or like, moved on from that. The Seven of Wands, she's very protective of herself though. Like she's just, I get that she's very scared. She's afraid that, I feel deep down inside she knows you won't hurt her, but I get that possible past pain from like childhood with this Four of Cups here could be interfering with that. So if she's had like a rough childhood where people, her parents, yes, it's definitely with the childhood because the Six of Cups is past life energy too. So there's a lot of like heartache here with her. So I get that she struggles with like trusting people and opening up, even when she knows like that person's a good for them. So like she knows you're a good person, but she fears it. I feel like she kind of fears having a happy home life because maybe she didn't have that as a child, and so she questions like, is that even something she can manifest in her life? And so when she's with you and when she talks to you, it seems real, but it makes her scared because she's like, can this really happen? And with the Sun, it's like, can she really be happy? You know, something. I feel like a part of her feels like she doesn't deserve to be happy because she's holding on to a lot of pain, a lot of old heartache, and like just past life drama and like generational karma and stuff like that. All right, what would a tarot reader say about you? Like to her or just like in general? I wish I could mute my mic sometime so you don't hear me and my fork. Okay. I'm assuming you mean like if she were to like go see a tarot reader, what would they say about you? I'm gonna go with that. Okay. My spirit is happy, y'all. I am happy. I'm full. Well, I'm not full, but I'm satisfied with the food. What would they say about you? What would they say about you? They would say you're amazing, you're loving, you're fun to be around, you're kind. We have stand your ground. You're a fighter, you're a go-getter, you don't stop. You go after what's yours. You're willing to go up against anything. Yeah, moving on, the sacral chakra. I get that you're a very sensual person too. Like you're in tune with your sensuality and your sexuality. Like you're not afraid of being who you are. You're confident in that energy. And speaking of this, I recorded a pick a power reading that is a chakra check-in. So I'm gonna post that one on Wednesday. But yeah, check that one out when that is posted. I know a lot of people are not gonna watch that because everyone wants to watch like the loved ones and everything, but you gotta have balance. You can't do all love readings. You gotta have balance in the things that you watch and indulge in. And I think too, it's good to like see what is balanced and what's not balanced currently. It was a good one. Every pile had the exact same two chakras in common, so I'm not gonna spoil them. But when you pick your pile, you might know what they are. Or I would say this: if you don't pick, we'll talk about it later. So we have the waiting game, we have patience and planning, we have the heart chakra. You getting all the chakra cards, girl. You got the third eye. So they would say good things about you. They would say you are a lover, you are a fighter, you are someone that is a great visualizer, manifester. You're patient, you're strong, you're giving, you're loving, you're abundant. If someone doesn't have anything, you're going to help them with it. Like you are almost like an activist. Like you're going to fight for the things for people who don't have it, or you're fighting for the things that people need, what people should have. You have, look at that, partnerships and alliances. You literally are an alliance. You're an ally, for a lot of people. You fight for, you care about people. Very loving, very kind energy. They would say all of this great stuff about you. And I believe it. I believe it. I saw solitude, which is the hermit. I feel like you are, we have balance too. You are someone that is, you're willing to be by yourself, to go within yourself, to really reevaluate things in your life as well. I think that's it that they have for that one, that question. Yep. So those are the things they would say about you, which is good. Very good. Yep. Did I do this right? Yep. Okay. All right. Next, we're going to do the love notes. Love notes. And then we'll do the intimate reading. Karma is here to teach me a lesson. I miss you so much. So even if you two aren't talking, she misses you. She's thinking about you. I feel like this karma is here to teach me a lesson. This is saying that, I don't think it's saying like she's done things like where she has to get her butt kicked, but it's more so like she has to deal with these things in order to really evolve and grow and heal from it. So this stuff is like coming back to her, because then it's time for her to like reevaluate some things. Okay, too many cards. I guess we'll take them. Do you know how divine you are? Do you know how amazing you are? I need you to know that I will always love you. I see you as my life partner. I psych myself out sometimes. honestly, I'm not doing well. I'm going through a lot right now. And then I show you my soul if you promise to be gentle. So she's definitely having a rough time right now. Whatever she's dealing with in her personal life. I'm getting it has something to do with home life. They're saying home life, home life, home life. I'm channeling the message she's saying to me. Home is supposed to be your safe place, but here it is hell. So if it's anything with home, like parents, it's something with a family, something with family. All right? What other messages do you have? We have, if I had one wish, I need to let go of my ex, that pain still lingers. I feel like the ex is not like a past like girlfriend type of ex. It's more so a like karma type of ex, in the sense of like generational karmic energy, not a person. You are truly something special, and I will respect you, I will honor you, I will cherish our love. It is something about the way you stare into my eyes. Share my life, take me for what I am, because I'll never change all my colors for you. You got all of me, I belong to you. Let's get one more. You've been in my dreams. Yeah. So you're definitely on her mind. She misses you. She's going through some stuff within her household or with family. Something. It's definitely with family. I feel that vibe. All right, now let's do your intimate love reading. Oh, my neck. A little sore. How many people do we have left? We have KB, Love Queen, and Kane. Take it off and come here. Number 35, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. I want to make love to you. Number 9, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I love it when you grab my hair. Number 31, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Tonight I want to take the lead. Number 23, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. One more. Our love is strong. Our passion ignites the flame within us. Number 47, Air, Fire, Earth, Water. Let's get some of these guys. Hey, welcome back. We have, what card is this? Because in this deck they didn't make the strength card number 8. They made it something else. So let me double check this one to make sure it's actually what it should be. Let's see. Yep, that's still temperance. Perfect. But yeah, they made, I guess they wanted to show this too. It is my pleasure to do whatever you like. Number 22, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But yeah, they made the strength card 11, and typically the strength card is number 8. So that was like super, when I was going through the cards, I was like, what? That's different. The Four of Wands, which is a union card. Both union cards, actually. The Temperance and the Four of Wands. So I get that you two will reconcile. You two will definitely get back together. And I actually love the fact that they're both the first two cards that come out are both women. So I feel like this is indicating you two coming together, stepping into your feminine energy, right? I love that. I get that you two missed each other for sure, and so it's just like it's a lot of love and like longing for each other here. Beautiful. I really do love that the two women came out first, because obviously the deck is like, with the focus of heterosexual relationships and intimacy, but you can always take a spin on things. And then we get another woman. We get the Queen of Pentacles. I get that you two are definitely yearning for each other, missing each other. There will definitely be some nights of pleasure where you two are just having a ball, having a good time. If you can see each other. I get that someone is very good with their hands. What else? Let me get here. This is the three of Pentacles. And that goes with like collaborating, teamwork. You know, it's a lot of reconciliation energy here. Even though this is like an intimate love reading, like it still is giving me a strong, intimate vibe, but the reconciliation part is happening. Anything else? Nope. Let's grab these guys. What else do we get? We get the Nine of Wands. And I feel like the cards are literally befitting your energy and your situation with Hannah. Like, you get the Eight of Spades. Someone likes to be dominant. And then we have the Nine of Wands, the Nine of Diamonds. So, like, I get that you might be the more dominant one. Or Hannah might like to be dominated by you a little bit more. What else? We got the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Diamonds. So yes, there's like someone is a little bit more masculine and takes charge more often, and they like that. Whoever the more feminine one. Oh, you have the Two of Cups. So you two will be fine. You two will be just fine, my dear. So don't worry about it, okay? And then the Ace of Pentacles. So yeah, things will be fine with you too, Morgan. All right, I hope that was helpful. Okay, let's put you up there. All right. It's KB's turn. I like that sticker, Shirley. You're so cute. Oh my gosh, I love them too. Honestly, they would have been more raunchy, but the printer company was like, we can't do the things that you want to put on here. So I had to tone it down just a little bit. I had to tone it down just a little bit. But yeah, they were raunchy. But they said, no, we can't print these type of images, all of these images. I said, okay, I'll fix them. Okay. Now we are on to KB. Let me put your name up here. All right, you said your thing is in the PayPal. Awesome. Okay. We are almost done. I'll do your love note right after KB Shirley, since we just want a couple of them. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, going to the PayPal. I was going to the PayPal. Let's see here. Morgan. Here we go. KB. Will Gerald. Is that how you say his name? My ex realized his friend Josh is toxic and cut him off. He always hangs out with him and hates his friend hates me. Let's see. We have fertility, which is Empress. We have destiny, which is the wheel of fortune. We have the heart chakra. We have balance. We have material and spiritual prosperity. And we have the lovers, harmony. I don't think he's going to cut them off anytime soon. Based on these cards, I feel like it's going to be, if it ever happens, it will be a while until it happens. I get that he genuinely, like, your ex likes hanging out with this friend of yours. I mean, friend of his, this toxic friend, Josh. What is this? Okay. They just have this weird friendship where it's very toxic, but they are drawn to each other. They enjoy each other's company. Like, toxic energy loves to be with other toxic energy. But I don't get that like your ex is super toxic. I get that Josh is the worst one. And I think that once upon a time your ex was someone that wasn't a bad guy. But then once he started hanging out with this person, he got worse. Like, he just became nasty. I get that we have obstacles and challenges. Like, I feel that your ex knows things are not always the best, but he still chooses to interact with Josh. He still chooses to, what is this? To engage, and be his friend, like, with him. I get that. Oh, we got the wisdom, which is the Hierophant, and we have light. I get the idea that, interesting. I don't know if, like, Josh influenced, I don't know, like, how y'all broke up or why y'all broke up, but I don't know if, like, Josh influenced your ex to, like, cheat on you or, like, to talk to other women. I get that Josh is someone that is not very stable in relationships. Like, they're toxic, like, they either cheat on people, they're emotionally abusive, what else? Partnerships and alliances. Yeah, I get that some type of, he's not good in relationships, this Josh person, and so that kind of rubs off on him. I get that maybe that could have been the reason why you two broke up. Like how he acted, how he started to act when Josh was in the picture. Maybe he would go out and stay out later than he normally would have. But yeah, it's like just negative toxic energy for sure. And as I stated, we get temptation, which is the devil. So yeah, it doesn't seem like they're gonna end this friendship anytime soon. But things are falling. What fell? I really don't want to grab those though, because I'm gonna put them back. But this is what fell. Emotional loss, 5 of Cups. I feel like they would be sad if they like unfriend each other, but they probably need to because it's unhealthy. So I know that sucks to hear, but yeah. Hey Deb, the list is not closed. If you would like to donate, feel free to do so. Oh my gosh, he's abusive to his wife? That is crazy. All right, sounds good, Deb. All right. Maybe you could, KB, maybe you can like, just send a prayer to, like energetically pray over your ex and just, say like, oh, I pray that eventually he's free from toxic energy. And, just leave it at that. Like you care, you wish him the best, and, maybe that will help. All right, so let me do Shirley's quick love note from you know who, real quick. All right, let's get a couple of love notes. Quick love note, real quick. What you gotta say, CJ? Don't be quiet now. You always saying something other time. What do you have to say? All right, I guess that's not the deck for you tonight. How about this one? Okay. We have I miss you regardless of how things look. The sound of your voice lingers in my mind, and I'm in a better headspace now. Interesting. Very interesting. And then the bottom of the deck was I still love you. I'm sorry if I made you feel otherwise. All right, so that is what Mr. CJ wants to say to you at this time. Since he's so picky of what cards he wants to use tonight. All righty. Let's see. All right, Deb, let me see if I got it. Let's check it out. Cash App. Yep, I got it. I'm gonna heart it for you. All right, adding Deb to the list. So now we are on to Love Queen, and then we have Kanae, and then it'll be Deb. Uh-oh, it got blurry. Let me fix it. Okay. All right, Love Queen. All right, Love Queen, I lost your question. All right, Love Queen. What's your question, my dear? Or yeah, or what kind of reading did you want? Because I can't see your super chat anymore. All right. My dad, when I was two, passed when I was grandfather. So how do they feel about me and my son? How do they feel about my DM? Are they the ancestors protecting, watching over us, and protecting our union? Let's see, my love. Let's see how they feel. Okay. There's something flip. Nope, but this came out. We have the garden. Beautiful. We have the 9 of coin. We have John Horse. Nice. Let's get the Mother of Knives that came out earlier for somebody's reading. I can't remember who. Put this up just a little bit. All right. So the garden is the world. The 9 of coins is the 9 of pentacles. John Horse is the emperor. The Mother of Knives is the Queen of Swords. Courting is the Lovers. So let's get one more. We have the 8 of Knives. I get that they're actually genuinely happy for you. They feel they are protecting you and guiding you too, because you see the ancestors are right here. I get with the Emperor being right there that it might be the Emperor is going to represent your father. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Before I can even get it out, I was about to say this. I was going to say, let's see if the paw card comes out, because I was going to say that would be your granddad, and then it flips over before I can even say it. I wish they would let me like say it before it came out, but it's fine. The paw. So this is your dad, and this is your grandfather, and so they are definitely watching over you, your son. They're protecting you. They're protecting your union. I get that there are times and moments where you feel like you don't know which way to go, you don't know which path to take, and you get stressed out about it because you're like, what would they do? What would they tell me to do? And it's like they're there with you all the time. So just like silence your mind, silence your head, and just let them guide you. Let them, you feel their energy is around you. They're always around you. I get that at night, that they try to speak to you a lot, but they need you to silence your mind. They need you to silence your mind and just like listen to them, because they're talking to you. They really are. But with this 2 of Knives, like you just feel like, I don't know what I'm doing. What if I'm not making the right decision? What if I disappoint them? Like you go back and forth all the time. I get to with this paw card. Maybe you used to do this with your grandfather, like sit with him, and, like he would sit under his arm. You two would just like talk, or you would just like, just hang out with your granddad and your grandfather and just really be in his arms and enjoy his presence. Like he had a very soft presence that you just love to surround yourself with. What else? What else? What else? They think that you have grown up to be an amazing woman. They're proud of your success that you have accomplished. What else? The 9 of Knives. I really get that they want you to stop stressing out over something. There's something you keep, stressing out like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And you give yourself anxiety, you give yourself headaches, you make your stomach hurt literally because you think about it too much. And they're like, we're going to tell you, but you have to like just relax so you can hear the messages that we have for you. I get that you get scared because you just don't want to make the wrong decision. And they're like, you're not going to make the wrong decision. You're going to make the right decision, but you have to trust this. You have to trust us and trust yourself. What else? What else? I'm kind of like mixing both your questions together as they go. What else? I'm hearing somebody say you're their baby girl. You will always be their baby girl. You have the Ace of Sticks. I feel like with this Ace of Sticks energy here, it's saying, don't give up. You don't have weak blood in your veins. They're channeling that message to me. You don't have a weak ounce of weakness in your veins. Son of Sticks. I get with this card, they're saying slow down, be more present with your son. I get that some of that anxiety that you stressed about, things you stressed about, like you're there for your son, you're very loving to your son, but he needs you a little bit more than you can see at times, if that makes sense. Like, slow down just a little bit. Don't let, you see these snakes here, don't let the fear, the anxiety stop you from being an amazing mother that you are. Continue to do that because you are, and you don't want that negativity to control your mind, control the way that you love and you care about your son and, yourself and others. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The ancestors card. You got the ancestors card. They are your ancestors. They are watching over you. They are blessing you. They are supporting you. They are guiding you. They love you. You are their baby girl. You will always be their baby girl. And they want you to rest. They want you to take care of yourself. Anything else? Look at that. We got the free man. This is the fool. This is gonna sound funny. Maybe this is your granddad. I think your granddad is challenging to me. If you don't get your ish together and listen to what we're telling you, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna get you. Like he gonna come up from the grave and be like, "Look, didn't I tell you to stop crying and stressing out over this stuff? Listen." I love it. I feel like your granddad has he's very funny. He's hilarious. Very funny. We have Mother of Six. It is okay. You are doing your thing. Continue to be the loving mother that you are. You are strong. You're resilient. You're wise. Like, don't let this fear and these uncertainties intimidate you. Because your granddad said he gonna pop up. And he's like holding something too. He like, look, I told you once. So yes, please listen to granddad. Please listen to granddad. I'm getting the message. He says he might take a branch off a tree with his Ace of Sticks. Please listen to him. Just listen to him. All right, last card. We have the Two of Sticks. As you listen, as you do these things, you wait for the beauty of all the things that you want to manifest come into your life. All of it. Okay? So yeah, that's what they want to say. That's how they feel about y'all. They are protecting you. They're watching over y'all because you have the courting card and the ancestors are literally right there. They're excited. They're excited to they're so excited for this future that you're about to enjoy. Okay? So I hope that was helpful. They're always there with you, baby girl. That's literally what they just said. Hope that resonated. All right. All right. Also, the CV is the 3 numbers, love jars. You can also use PayPal or Cash App love jars if you don't have, if the super chat's not working. All right. Aw, thank you, honey bun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right. Next is Kane. And you want a love notes. I think I can still access your super chat. Yep, love notes plus leopard lanes. Future husband. All right. And then we'll have Deb. Okay. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Okay. PowerPoint. All right. Okay. I don't know why my neck hurts so much. Okay. Lovers, lane, and love note. Oh, tears of joy. That's beautiful. I remember, I'll never forget this. I, so when I first got this deck, I don't know why, but I was just drawn to ask a question to my granddad. And so I said, Granddad, what message do you have for me at this time? And literally, once I said that question, this is the card that popped out, and I just started crying. Where is it? This one, the child. Like, I just started crying because he would call me special nicknames, and I was hearing him say that to me, and I was like, oh my gosh. And I started crying, and then I asked him a question like, oh, what do you think of my divine masculine? You know, like my boyfriend, do you like him? And then I think the heart, it was the ring, and I think the heart that came out. And I was like, oh my gosh, you like him? Yay, I'm excited. And then I had mentioned like my twin to him. He was like, nah, that ain't it. He was like, no, that's not it. All right, I heard a PayPal. Let's see. Or I think I did. That's so weird. My Cash App is just notifying me, or my email is just notifying me about a Cash App that I got earlier. Very interesting. Okay. So we have, I can feel you touching my thigh even though you're not here. Number 29, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I want to make love to you. Number 9, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. You are my world. Your body is a blessing. Your love is a gift. Number 53, air, fire, earth, water. The fire we make can light up the world. Number 43, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I feel our souls interconnect when we make love. 1111, air, fire, earth, water. I love you so much. Number 4, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And then you're mine and I'm yours. Just us, only us. Number 48, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Let me put this over there. I wonder if the cold air is making my neck hurt. Interesting. I don't even say it hurts. It's kind of like stiff more than anything. I'll cut my fan off in a second. We have, I genuinely care about you. I will fight for your heart. Your love set me free. I am free because of you. Your love is soul food. You freed my soul with your love and grace. Or, yeah, with your love and grace and love. You are truly something special. All right, let's do these guys. Do I have what it takes? I think about this every day. I wasn't ready, but now I'm ready. I'm ready for you. I'm starting to see how you are my light. I am plotting my next move towards you. Get ready. And then let's do these guys. Just tell me how you feel. My days seem long whenever we are apart. It breaks my heart. And then finally, I want to start a family with you. So these are your love notes from your future husband. Hope that you enjoyed it. I love that the 1111 came out. It hasn't come out in a while for some folks. So that is exciting. All right. Okay, I think last is, nope, can't remember. But I know we just had one person left, Dad. Alrighty. Hey, love jars. Oh, it's not working. How about this? Will you and Dan, will you get back together? Will you come back? Will he come back? Will Dan come back to you? Okay, yeah. Yeah, to that question, love jars. All right. Last but not least is Deb. Putting your timestamp up. Uh-oh. You know what? I think my iPad is starting to die because I didn't put my charger in. All right. What can I expect in my love life in June, or who is coming towards me? Uh-oh, what's happening? Okay. Sorry about that. My iPad was on 10%, but I put the charger in. Okay, I took the charger out because I kept hitting the thing, which kept knocking down or shaking the iPad. So, okay. So now we're on to Deb. Yep, I can see your post, Deb. I don't know why like it doesn't show it though, but I have to like press show and then it shows me. So we have Deb. Okay. So you wanna know what can I expect in my love life in June? What's going on in June? Um, nope, because I just saw that post. I just saw that post. So yeah, I think you're fine now. Love jars, I gave you the answer. I said yeah, they were coming back. You didn't see the pendulum? Or maybe my iPad started to die or get ready to die when that happened. But yeah, I did a pendulum for you, and they just said yeah, you two were like they will come back. We have soulmate for Deb. Yes, this is your soulmate. Ooh. We have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So this soulmate could be a past life soulmate. We have new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Ooh, so maybe you might meet your person in June. Uh-oh. All right now. I like it. What else about June? What else is happening for you in June? Let's see. You might have multiple people. Oh, look at that. Very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. So start thinking about who you want to be with, what you want to be with, so you can manifest it. We have work waiting for it. Divine timing is at work in your love life. June is going to be very interesting for you. I get you might have an ex and a new person come in. You know, Venus is in retrograde, so I'm just saying. All right, let's get one more. Love jars. I did the, the answer is yes. Uni put this in the chat as well. The answer is yes. Give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. And then we have let go of control issues, allow this situation to unfold naturally. Uh-oh, cards are falling. Okay, let me put these back. Uh-oh. One more card, please. We have it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So yeah, seems like June. Seems like June is going to be on and popping for you girls. Get excited, get ready to see what is going to manifest. I'm getting the vibe of an ex too, because we got to give a relationship a chance, and then maybe your true love pops up. This is a romance of a lifetime. Interesting. So yeah, this is what we got up. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. What's going on for you and Jim? What's going on? Let's get a couple tarot. Get like one or two. That was pretty clear. We have the Emperor, which is Aries, and then we have the Six of Swords, so any air sign. So, and then are any of your exes one of those signs? And then we got the Lovers, Gemini. And if not, that's probably gonna be some of the signs that your new person has in their chart. Ooh, therefore, this energy is about your new person. So maybe it's not gonna be your ex. Well, the Aries is the fire, but you know. Oh, actually, it's the Two of Cups, not the Lovers. Interesting. So maybe it is an ex. I really thought that was the Lovers. So maybe it's an ex. That's so funny. I don't know why I thought that was the Lovers. I mean, because the Lovers card has, it's not similar, but they channeled me the Lovers for a reason though. So maybe your new person, the new love, is that Gemini. So they wouldn't channel that to me the way that they did it for a reason. So it's the ex and then the new person. Alrighty. So I hope that was helpful, my dear. All right. So that is, I think that was all of them that we had so far. So yeah, I'll stay on for like a couple more minutes, like 3 minutes. Uh-oh. Gotta put that, are these all upright? Yep. You're welcome, my dear. You surely can if you want a pendulum question. I'll stay on for like a couple more minutes to see if anyone pops up and wants a reading. Because I know I have viewers all over the world, so like when I'm up early here, it's like a reasonable time for them. All right. Put all of this stuff up. I think I'll say the list is closed once you pay for your pendulum, Deb. If anybody else comes up and donates, I'll just tell them I'll do their reading later. I'll send them a link to their reading. All right. What's your pendulum question? All right. Was one of those people the guy named Brendan from my past? He's a Scorpio. Let's see. Nope, it was somebody. It's your ex, the name that started with a J. I'm just playing. I am just joking with you. Let's see. Where is my pendulum at? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Was one of those people this guy named Brendan from my past? Was one of those people named? They're not answering that question. Um, let's see. What can we say? Is one of the exes? They're already answering the question for me. Okay, I was gonna say, like, is one of the exes someone that you kind of would consider getting back with? So whoever that ex is, that's who it is. Since they don't want to tell you if it's exactly Brendan or not. No, so it's an ex and it's a new person. So you're gonna so like I was saying, you're gonna have an ex come in and you're gonna have a new person come in. That's why they were saying, like, very soon, clearly decide what it is that you want, because you're gonna have multiple people in your presence in June. So if you don't want to deal with any of your exes, then make sure you say, like, I'm welcoming the new person. I want a new person. So yeah. So you're gonna have a mixture, a combo, a little duo. Let's see. Awesome. I don't know why your messages keep coming up like this, because like some of them come through fine and some of them don't. Let me see. Pin message, report, remove. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. You are very welcome, my love. That's so weird. I don't know if it means that your posts were reported, because like some of them come through fine and then majority of them come through like I have to show it. That is so weird. I don't know how you would fix that. Let me see. But I'm glad it like shows me though. So before I don't see it at all. Yeah, YouTube has been acting weird. Let me see. Settings. Let's go to community. I want to see if you're like, if there's anything I can do. I don't see like a function. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see any like function where I can like see what to do if that's happening. That's very weird. Up, there go my boss, y'all. Oh, that's why I end up seeing them. Cause okay, that makes sense then. Cause Shirley's approving them. So I'm like, I see some of them just fine, and the other ones are like, please show. That's crazy. Interesting. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Deb. I appreciate it. So yeah, I will have a new pick a pal on Monday. This one will be from your future spouse. A little spicy. And then Wednesday will be a pick a pal. It's gonna be the chakra check in. So I went through. I did like a little meditation beforehand, and I went through all the 7 chakras. And for each pile, I pulled out the cards that represent that chakra that's in balance. And so I have like some affirmations to go along with them. I already know a lot of people not gonna watch that one, but you know, it's about quality, not quantity. And that's important, you know. If people want to manifest love and money and all of these things, you gotta put the work in within yourself before anything. Before you do anything else. And I'm gonna do like another like I forget the name. They literally gave me all of these ideas in a dream last night, so I just like woke up and wrote them down. So I'm gonna do all of those. Try to do them this week. I need one for Friday, so I'm probably pick one from that list. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to do at least like one, kind of like one that's focused on self, and then the others could be about love or like money. But yeah, gotta have a balance between love and career, money, all type of readings. Because I definitely don't want people to become obsessed with love readings to the point where like you're depending on them for your life. And it's like, no, like take them lightly, you know, use them, but check out other readings. Like you don't just have to watch like love affiliated reading. Because sometimes you miss out on the messages of like other readings that could help you in love. So yeah, I'll probably stay on here for like 2 more minutes. I'll get off at 1:25. But yeah, I'm excited for the chakra one. Um, yeah, it's funny because like I said, I think I said it in pile 3 that everybody had the exact same 2 chakras in their reading. So if you end up picking pile 3, you know what those 2 chakras are. Let's see. I gotta figure out what other ones that they want me to do. But yeah, I'm excited for it. One of the like, it's funny because they're all different lengths, and it's for a reason. So hopefully people watch all of their part of their video because I don't want people to miss out on messages. Because like that moment you skip, that 1 minute you skip the portion of your video, you miss out on a real good message. It surely is. Yeah, that's how my guys are. Like they are, like I follow a couple of readers, and I don't watch all their videos. And it's not because like, oh, I don't want to watch them anymore. It's just like they'll let me know when it's time for me to watch a video. Like I'll still thumbs up the video and whatever, but like I just don't watch it because it might not be the time for me to watch it. Like I remember one time a reader posted something, and then like I had to go back like a week later to watch that video, and I was like, oh, this is perfect timing. So yeah, I never rush it. Never rush it. It all happens when it's supposed to. My friend, she had bought a reading. I don't know who the reader is. If I knew who it was, I would tell y'all. But she purchased the reading, and this reader did not give her reading yet, even though she said she was going to give it to her in a certain time frame. So she had to request a PayPal. What is it like? Do the case or refund or whatever. So yeah, like watch out, y'all. It's some scammers. There's some scammers out here. There are some scammers out here. And I feel like too, it's just like, why even take that risk? Like it's just a waste of time. And I feel like I'm pretty sure like after a while, if you keep getting like cases on your PayPal, like they might like revoke your privileges or like take your PayPal account away. I'm pretty sure they do that for a reason. Yeah, like scammers, like readers, like people who one, they're not like really like genuinely tarot readers. They just like they bought some cards and just started like playing with them and said, well, I'm a reader now. And then scammers who they take your money and probably just run. Like like I know, I forget who it was. This is like a long time ago, but I know that there was like this one reader. They would, I don't know how they did it, but they would like mark their cards a certain way. I guess it depends on the type of cards you have, because like I mean, you really can't. Well, I don't think I can market these cards at all. One, because I'm a Virgo and I don't want to mess up my cards. But two, it's like they will mark them in a way where they could tell what the card was. So let's say you have a love question, and they will mark. I'm trying to find a lovers. Let's find the lovers. Here we go. So they would like mark certain cards that way when they like pretend like they're reading for you and shuffling and stuff, they pull that card. So like we have the lovers, but they'll like mark it in a way where like they're shuffling and then they might see it and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pull this one, and it's like, oh look, you got the lovers, and it's like, no, you picked that. You knew it was there. Like if I shuffle these cards and the lovers pops out, so we got the 10 of cups, so you see how like it's still connected to the lovers, but you saw me shuffle, you saw me like do the things that I did, and you saw the card flip itself versus like you know and that's funny. The 7 of Swords pops out. Someone sneaky, someone conniving, like tries to trick you and tries to like you know do these things. That's why I try to shuffle a little bit on camera. I know like sometimes when I'm doing this, I do it like to the side so I can like rest my elbow and my arm on the table. But I mean, y'all can hear it. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me shuffling these cards. So yeah, there are people definitely not doing it for the right reason, and it sucks because there are people very vulnerable. They want answers. They're hoping to get answers to questions and see if things are going to work out in situations. So it makes them like it's just nasty to like use people in that type of state and take their money and like give them false hope. But that's very frustrating. And I was like mad for her. I'm just like, bro, because the lady, she didn't respond to her, and it was just like, my thing is this: if you can't fulfill the reading at the time that you said you could, just email that person back, letting them know. Like when I was getting tired, my arm was hurting on Thursday, I let the people know during the live, hey, I'm not feeling well. Is it okay if I do your reading and get it back to you within 24, 48 hours? Like, I got everyone's reading done before the 48-hour mark. I got a lot of people's reading done before the 24-hour mark. But I gave myself that cushion just in case I wasn't feeling better, or, you just never know. But it's always important to just communicate. Like, if you pay for a service, you should be receiving your service. There's no question about it. And if like you can't fulfill that service for that person, then give them their money back. So, and you see how the love just came out on its own. I didn't have to like, let me go put a dot on it and find it. But yeah, it sucks that a lot of readers are doing stuff like that. And like, you got readers or some of them are not readers, but you have like people who make like oils and sprays and stuff like that, and they literally are using like alcohols and like non-natural products and like things, and that's like a frustrating annoying because like when I make my stuff, I take a lot of time when I make it. I set my altar, I pray over it, I do rituals to like, cleanse my energy with my sage and my Palo Santo. And I really put my time into it. So when people are just like, oh, I'm going to make these things and then sell them to people. And it's like, you're using alcohol, you're using all this like random stuff, and it's not even authentic. Like, no. It's very frustrating. And like, of course, some people really like to use people in a vulnerable state and manipulate them, which is very frustrating. Very annoying. I will say I get annoyed. I'm out. I'm gonna have a little rant now. I get annoyed when I used to watch this one reader. I don't remember her name anymore. But like when she'll do her readings, she will always so she started using like regular like cards and whatever, right? But then eventually she started to like make her own cards, which is fine because I have my own decks and stuff like that. But she will always tell people to buy those cards. Like, buy these cards, they're this, and this. They're on sale for this price, blah, blah, blah. And it gets annoying because it's like, not saying like I didn't come to this reading for you to tell me about your cards, but I didn't come for this reading to hear about your cards. Like, I just want to get my answer or just see what the messages are. And it just gets frustrating because it's like, I'm tired of hearing you promote your cards. Like, I get that you're promoting them for a reason, but it's like, you don't have to do it in every reading. Because eventually the people that follow you, they know that these cards are yours or there's some unique cards because not a lot of readers have them. Like I have cards that I made. I have oils that I make. I make sprays. I don't plug that all the time. I barely plug it. Like people will email me like, "Oh my gosh, you make oils?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do that." Like, yeah, I do it. I just don't talk about it. Like, it's on my website. So, you know. But yeah, that's so annoying. Like, it just becomes frustrating to always hear that every reading. These are my cards. They're on sale for so and so price. These are my oils. They're on sale for this price. These are my things. Come buy this thing. Oh yeah, she was promoting her book. Yeah, it gets annoying because then it's like, we get it. You probably want to make some money and you want to have promotion for your book, but it's like, do it in moderation because then it comes off like, so are you just making up stuff? Like, what are you really here for? And I feel like too, like people in the end, people will find your product if they're interested in it. Like, obviously people that I've that subscribe to my channel, they reach out to me. So when you look into the description box, when you look into the comment section, you get my contact info. I don't have to keep saying like, hey, thanks for watching my video. Email me if you want to book a private reading. Like, eventually you'll figure out like, oh, maybe this reader has an email. Maybe this reader does private readings. And then when you look and explore, you find out that I did. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like a lot of the bigger readers that have like a lots and lots and lots of like subscribers, I don't really vibe with them that much. Like, I don't know why, I just don't. Um, I don't know why, I just don't vibe with them really well. And it's not saying like they're terrible readers, but some of them are just like, I just don't vibe with them. And the two are just like, they don't seem like what my spirit guides would want me to watch. Like, there was this one girl, like she's pretty, but I feel like she cared more about like the aesthetics more than the cards. Like, it seemed like it was like a glitz and glamour type of show versus like, oh, I'm going to actually dig deep into the cards, into these messages, and give you the insight that I'm receiving. Like, do I want to have like a really, pretty space for my like readings? I mean, I think my space that I have now is like fine. So, like I don't mind what I have, but I know, in time I will probably have maybe some more things around my desk area, but it doesn't mean I have to like put on this facade and make it look like a show. Like it's about the cards and it's about the messages. Yeah, I don't like arrogant readers or like readers that are I don't know why. There's like this other reader. I can't remember these people's name for no reason for some reason, but this other reader I used to watch, she would always read, what was it? The Three of Cups as a third party situation. She would always read it that way. And it would annoy me because I'm like, that's not always the case. Because like the Three of Cups typically is connected to celebratory, like celebrating, excitement. It can be a three-party situation, but it's not always a three-party situation. So she would read it all the time, and it could be a reading like the reading could be about like, oh, uh, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good example where it's something real general, like, oh, what's my love update for June? Well, we have three cups, so it's a three party. Some of you, she'll say like it's a lot of three party situations here, and it's like I don't think that's always the case. Cause like for me, I don't know when it's a three party situation. When they tell me it is, and if you look at like most of the cards, literally, I'll use this one because it's in this deck where it says celebration. Um, where is it? Five of Cups, spiritual union, whatever the green one is. It's somewhere. They probably don't want me to find it. But yeah, like she would always read it. Here it is. Rejoice in celebration. This is literally the root of the Three of Cups. This is the root of it. Is it connected to a third party situation? Yeah, sometimes, but not all the time you get the card. Every time PSE. Yeah, Three of Pentacles too. Like that's another card that is connected to like I, and I mean think about it too. It's like the Pentacles energy is connected to finances and money typically, but you can use that card in a love reading. It doesn't mean it's a third party situation. It depends on the surrounding cards. It depends on the message that you're channeling, and it talks about teamwork and working together, collaboration, like stuff like that. So yeah, I get annoyed when readers, well, particularly that reader, she will always say it's a three-party situation. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like it would just turn me off. Like every time that card would come out, like I could watch all the piles just to see if she would say it, and she'll say it in all the piles. Like there's some cards. I feel like also too, as you become, familiar and comfortable with tarot, you realize that um, there are meanings. There's the staple meanings to each card, but like I said before, it's about what your guides tell you, what your spirit guides tell you, and what they give you the vision of. Like for example, let me see. Think of a card. I know people freak out all the time when they get the death with the tarot card. I mean, the what's the other card? The death card and the tower card. I know people freak out all the time with those, but it's like, I mean, I can understand why people get scared of it, but it's just like it depends on the surrounding card, you know. But I'm trying to find one where, oh yeah, the devil too. Yeah, that's another one. And like, I feel like with the devil, it just really depends on the card itself, the messages that surround it. So like, oh, this is the perfect example. The devil in this card is like the perfect example for that. What I'm about to say. Let's see. So like the devil in this card, in this deck, I get a lot of energies from it. I don't get like always, it doesn't always have to be something, literally it's like right at the top. So I get like fiery passion from this. I get obviously the karmic energy with this. It just really depends on what they want me to pay attention to. Just because the devil comes out doesn't mean like all of these things. Like for example, my guys could tell me, hey, we want you to just look at this rose. Forget everything else about this card. Just look at the rose. And I'm like, that's the message I need to show. Look at the rose. So it really depends. This lady said I was karmic just because the devil came out. Really? No. I feel like, if anything, everybody has karmic energy within themselves because no one is fully healed. No one is perfect. So just because the devil card came out doesn't mean you're a karmic. Like, we all have things that we have to heal from. There are people, I feel like the devil card to me represents more of like toxic energy and like things that need to be looked at closer. And obviously some people could be, have that devil energy. But it just really, it just depends on what the cards are and what the message is. Hey KB, you donated again? Let's see. Yay, it's something short. Let's see, let me love this. Yeah, full story is important. It is. All right, KB. Did you send super chat or PayPal? Hey, Paris T. I'm not getting any notifications just yet. I haven't gotten it yet. Let's see. Thank you, Paris T. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet, KB. Okay, we got something now. It just made a noise. Alrighty. KB, has Gerald thought about me? Has he dreamed of me? Let's see. Alright, so I'll do KB's and Paris T. And then we'll be done for the night. So we got the world. We got the Five of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups is a dreamy card. And then she's in the clouds in this card too. So yeah, I'm definitely getting dream vibes. I get that they've been having dreams, but I also get that they've been having, I don't want to say nightmares about you, but more so like where there's a disconnect between you. So like if there's a disconnect in this physical world, there's a disconnect in the dream sometimes. And it's like the dream ends before the reconciliation can happen or before something positive happens. We have the Fool, we have the Ten of Wands. So I get that when the dream starts off fine and then something happens, but by the time the dream ends, they can't, like, it doesn't, either doesn't like finish, or it doesn't end on the note that you two will hope it would end on, like when you dream, you know? You know, like you're dreaming and then you start waking up and you're like, no, I want to finish it. And then you try to go back to finish it, but you can't remember where you started. Yeah. We have the Ace of Pentacles. There's that cloud energy again. And then we have the God of Pentacles. So I feel like he definitely does dream of you. You see how he's kind of like hidden in the background behind the trees and the vines. I get that. He's been real quiet. He's very quiet. Oh, we got the Seven of Wands. He could be having some nightmares in a sense of like other things are interfering in the dream, which is probably why your dreams don't finish when he dreams of you, or why things happen the way that they do in the dream. Let's see. Is he thinking of you? Is he thinking of you? Yep, we got the Nine of Cups. He surely is thinking of you. He's thinking of you very frequently. I get the vibe to that. What else? I get that he's nervous about something, and as I say that the Tower comes out, something is, it's just that nightmare energy. Something is causing him to stress out, and so he hasn't been having like really peaceful slumbers. Like he's really like tired when he wakes up. He's definitely up a lot. I get that he's stressed about some things. Kind of getting the vibe it's about finances. What else? Yeah, I get finances because we had his Three of Cups here. So I get the vibe that his financial situation has caused him to not really be able to enjoy life the way that he usually would. He might have to cut back on spending or cut back on like, I don't even know how to word it, like not going out because we really couldn't go out for a while, but when somebody has something and then you have people that try to keep up appearances, so it's like he can't do those things right now, and that's frustrating. That's causing him to be stressed out. We have the Six of Wands, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. So yeah, I'm definitely getting the vibe that he feels that because he can't keep up his appearances and do the things that he wants to do, that makes him kind of like happy or feel like he's happy. That he's not viewed as successful. He's not viewed at having the things that he wants people to think that he has. So he could have been someone that was kind of living above his means, was trying to like keep up with everything, but the money issues came into play, and so it kind of like nipped him in the bud. We got the Five of Swords. So with this Five of Swords energy here, I get that it kind of like it was self-sabotage on his end, meaning when you live above your means, eventually you're going to run out of money. And then what happens is that you have nothing to, you're going to have little to like fall on to, So yeah, I do get that he dreams of you and he thinks of you. But he's dealing with a lot of stress with money, and that's causing like these nightmares too. I feel like he keeps getting like bills out of nowhere, and like debt collectors keep calling him, and people keep like, this bill is due, this is coming up soon, hey, when are you going to be able to pay this, So yeah, that's what I get for that. All right, hope that was helpful, KB. All right, Paris T, what would you like for your reading? You are my last one for the night or morning. Hey, Amanda C. How does AB the Gemini feel towards me? Thank you. Paris T. How does AB the Gemini feel towards me right now? Paris T. We have the Goddess of Cups. If you are a divine feminine, they really, they like you. They have feelings for you. We have the Tower. I get that they're having some difficulties though when it comes to expressing what they feel. Also, You two may have had like a disconnect, some type of separation that just randomly happened. You didn't see it coming. It was just like this big storm out of the blue. I get that. They do like you. And as I said, that we get the Four of Wands. So yeah, they do like you. They do have feelings for you. And then we get the Three of Pentacles. I really get that there's this energy that someone needs to give more. Someone has been selfish. Somebody thinks someone is selfish in this connection. We have the Wheel of Fortune. So like, you see how she's sitting at the top, very happy, peaceful, and then this woman down here is like sad. I get that one person feels like they gave a lot and the other person just took, or they weren't just like really, receiving what they were putting in. We got the Six of Cups. So I do get that they want to like reconcile with you, like they want to work things out. They do miss you. But in time, it's going to take some time for that to happen. I get whenever y'all talked, whatever it was you did, you had a big fight. It was a really big fight, or it was something that just caused this disconnect between you two, that it was just like the top of the mountain. Like, it was the last straw at that moment. So I get that they want to work things out, but whatever this was, it was big. It was a big one. And so I think that they're waiting. Like they're hidden. They're behind the scenes. Like they're watching. They want things to work out. They want to talk to you. It's kind of like you both feel like, well, I'm not apologizing if you don't apologize because you said this, and then the other person saying the exact same thing. So like nobody's saying nothing. Nobody is saying nothing. And as I say, apologize. We got the Son of Cups. This is a good card to connect to, like, apologies and offerings, right? We got the Goddess of Swords. I get that you are very stubborn and you like, nope, I'm not saying nothing because I didn't do anything. I'm laughing because I'm getting that vibe. You're just like, nope, not saying it, not doing it. And then you might have somebody might say like, oh, maybe you should. You like, nope, not calling them. Nope, not texting them. We have the Sun. You feel like he should be coming to you. He should be the one apologizing first. He should be the one, initiating the conversation and admitting his wrongs and his short end of the stick, like what areas he did not, fulfill when it came to the connection. I get that you want him to take accountability for his actions, for the things that he said, things that he did. We have the Hermit. Like you know what areas the things that you may have did or said that wasn't the best, but you're waiting on him to say like, look, I'm always real with what I feel. I'm upfront with it. I know I'm not perfect, but you need to, be called out on your BS, and you need to approach me and let me know that you understand that. That's what I get with that's how you feel towards him. Like you want him to be a man and speak up for what he did and take accountability for it. Like I get that you want to work something out, like you want to reconcile with him, but you also want him to be like to be real and to express his apology and like express what he's feeling, and not just be like, oh yeah, you was tripping, and it's like, no, think about why I was tripping though. So yeah, Daughter of Cups, another like apology offering type of energy too. So I think that in time he might open up a little bit more and say something and kind of talk about it with you when that time comes. But I get right now, y'all both stubborn. Y'all both stubborn, and I get the vibe you just literally like, I ain't saying ish, so bye. So yeah, I feel like you like when he talks to me, that's when I'll talk to him. But deep down inside, you do want to reconcile, but you already know, like, I put my foot down, that's it. And I understand, I definitely get that. So I hope that resonated with you, my love. Alrighty. Hello. Welcome. I'm about to get off, so hi and bye. New viewer. Alright. So that is it for the live. I appreciate y'all being around for my mini vent, my little rant as well. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Careful who you get readings from. Yeah. Be careful who you get your readings from, and it might be, I mean, it's okay if they don't have PayPal, but if they have PayPal, that's great, because then you can always get your money back if they do not fulfill their end of the job. All right. So I hope everyone has an amazing night, morning, wherever you are in the world. Please be safe. Be strong. Use your voice. Speak up to any injustices, issues. Stand in your power. Know your worth and value. And be nothing else but you. All right. I wish everyone has an amazing night, morning, and I will be back hopefully next Thursday. I think that's going to be the plan. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I will be. But yeah, stay tuned for my new Pick a Power readings next week. I will be posting one on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I might do something randomly on another day, but we'll see. But those are the days I'm going to do something. All right. Wish everyone the best.